Hello. Right, Heidi, it's not saying that you're in the waiting room. Heidi, it's not saying that you're in the waiting room. Hi, Kerry. Ah, there she is. Hello.
Hello, you alright?
Yeah.
Yeah, fine, thanks.
Is it really nice where you are? Because the sun's just come out and now I'm like melting.
Yeah, do you know what? It was horrible this morning, and now the sun's come out, and I'm just like, why have you come out at this time of night for?
Exactly. I literally sent my son in his like big winter coat to school, and I'm like, I'm like dying.
Do you know what? That's the thing as a parent, though. You send them with everything, and then you just look like a mug at the end of the day because it's like, oh,
Exactly.
could have just sent them in their t-shirt. They would have been fine.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? It annoys me that our English weather is so messed up.
It is. It's awful. It's like 4 seasons in one day.
Yeah.
It's horrible. You don't even know what to wear because you wake up in the morning and think, oh, joggers and stuff, and then by the end of the day you're like, oh, okay, it's
this morning I got my scarf out and now I'm in like shorts. Like, where's the middle ground?
Oh, it's just weird. Does my head in. At least if you're in Spain or something, it's generally the same weather.
Yeah, you're gonna like wake up and it's gonna be the same all day, but here it's like everything, isn't it?
Yeah, you have to take like changes of clothes with you wherever you go.
Yeah. Hi, Victoria. Hi, Kerry. Hi, Jen.
Hi, hi everyone.
How do you do the blue? Right, so when you go live, it's got the comments, banners, and brand like in the like on the screen, like just underneath the video. If you go on banners, it says, what does it say? Hold on. It says add banner. You click add banner and then you can put whatever you want in. You can put your colour and that sort of stuff, and you can just, and then it pops up. Because I am one away from 750 subscribers, so I'm like, give me that extra subscriber and I can actually pick a winner for my giveaway.
Oh my god, you're so close to 1,000. That's crazy. How long have you been doing YouTube for? Not that long, is it?
Not really, no. I started during lockdown. So hold on, let me have a look. I've got my other phone. My oldest video is 7 months old.
That's incredible, Amy. In 7 months.
I did strike it very lucky because I had a shot that just went mental. It got like 149,000.
Because they're still stuck around, aren't they? And they're still like grown. So it's not just a short, is it? Because you could have one thing that's good, and then people just think, "What? What is this?"
It was like 149,000 views in about 3 hours. Like literally, I was asleep and I woke up and I was like, "Oh my gosh!" Like it went crazy, and that got me like, I think it was like 420 something subscribers in that 3 hours.
Like, that's so impressive.
It blew my mind. I'm just like, that is a lot of people.
I'd be rocking in the corner if something like that happened to me. I'd be like, oh my god.
It was like 6 o'clock in the morning and I woke up and I saw it, and my phone had just like, it had drained my battery because my phone had just been getting notifications during the night. And so I put it on charge and I woke up and I was literally crying looking at everything that was going on. Like my tracker apps was like, you've got a certificate, you've got a certificate, and it was just like bing, 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 bing. And I literally voice noted into our group chat crying like, oh my god, I can't believe this has happened.
Oh, bless you.
It was ridiculous. Like, Like, I'm crying now. It's stupid, but it's nice,
isn't it? Like, even if like 10 people watch a video, it's like 10 people have taken their time. But then when you get like hundreds and thousands of views, it's like flipping X, you know, thousands of people and hundreds of people have taken the time to view this video.
Yeah,
you're just like, that's crazy.
Yeah, definitely. I made the stupid mistake of Googling like what football stadiums hold that amount of people, and it scared me. So I had to like throw my phone.
Yeah, did you see the TikTok that's going round about like people are feeling bad about their followers and subs and everything? And they were saying if you take the number of people that you've got, so even if it's 100 followers, 100 subscribers, and put them in a room with you, that's a lot of people.
It is a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like, think about like the average wedding being like 150, 200 people.
Yeah.
And then like that's like a whole wedding. That is like a lot of people in one room. Like you have to hire a special room for that.
No, and then you look at someone like Mrs. channel and you think, bloody hell, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I've got good taste, but that's a lot of people.
Well, I googled how many people live in my city, and it's like 300,000 people live in my city. And that one video got like 149,000 views. So like half of my entire city, effectively.
Don't bear thinking about.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? Like, who, why, how, what?
It's that thing though, isn't it? A lot of creators say that there's no trick to it. There's sometimes just this thing that takes off, and then they just do really well off the back of it, really.
Yeah.
But then I always find new YouTubers every day, to be honest. You search the tags and you always find someone new that you've never seen before. I found someone the other day that had like over 1 million subs, and I was like, never heard of you before, but there you go.
Yeah, that was me when I found Bailey Sarian. I had no idea who she was.
Skyrocketed.
It was ridiculous. Like, I had zero clue. And then someone mentioned her and I was like, that sounds like something I would like. And I literally just watched her sub count grow. And I'm like
I was subscribed to her when she used to do her vlogs and everything, because I've always liked her, but she never really had a niche or anything. She would just flat around. And then once she started doing her true crime, I just see she hit 1 million and then 2 million within like 2 months later. And she's on like nearly 5 million now. I'm just like, wow.
It is. It's wild how something can just, it's like a spark and then all of a sudden it's just a wildfire. Like you've got no control over it after that point.
No.
Amazing. Hi, everyone.
Oh, hello, everyone.
It's mental. Yeah, so we probably should start with a bit of makeup, shouldn't we?
We should. We've gassed enough about, YouTube content. People are going to be watching the live going, well, she's done nothing.
She's done absolutely nothing. We're going to unsubscribe.
No, they won't unsubscribe.
They better not.
I'll go hunt them down. What are you doing?
Oh, no. It's really strange because the past 2 weeks, I seem to gain like 3 or 4 subscribers. And then an hour later, I'll go on my channel for something, like to get a link for someone. And I've lost them. And I'm like, where have you gone? And then a few hours later, they're back. And it's just like constant. I must have hit 747 10 times.
Yeah, YouTube on the studio bit for me keeps saying that they've lost data for like some period in March, and then it changes the date. And I'm like, how can you lose the data? Why have you taken away the subscribers?
Yeah, I keep seeing that. But I got that in, was it March? I think I got it as well. So it must be something that happens quite regular.
Yeah, I think I got a couple in March, and I think I've had one for last week or something.
Yeah. It is. It's really strange. I don't understand how, but I mean, they're supposed to be the experts, aren't they?
They're supposed to know what they're doing.
Well, yeah, Yeah, but I'm supposed to know what I'm doing most of the time, and I wing it.
I never know what I'm doing, to be fair. I'm just like, just make it up as I go along.
That scares me because you're a nurse.
Yeah.
You say stuff and I'm like, you sure you're a nurse?
Yeah, I just keep talking until I find something that sounds all right.
Oh gosh, you do make me laugh. I was saying in my Patreon group, I was like, Hannah's hilarious, so this is going to be so much fun. Like, you just genuinely just make me giggle.
Oh, thanks. I think because I'm an anxious person, I just chat, so I don't know how to stop talking, so I just talk. So the more anxious I am, the more I talk, and then the louder I get as well, which is,
I'm exactly the same. And people, like, when I was at school, people are like, oh, she's the gobby one, she's so loud, she's this, she's that, the other. And yeah, I am, but I know where that comes from.
Yeah, it's like a defense, isn't it? Because you don't want people to think you're quiet, and then you get lost if you're too quiet and everything like that. Yeah, I always say to people at work, I'm shy, and they're like, no, you're not, you're really loud. And I'm like, no, but I am actually shy.
Yeah, I am. I just hide it really well.
Yeah, I'm just very loud.
Yeah. And when I get excited, I get louder and louder and louder. And my manager at work is like, Amy, calm down. And I'm like, I can't. Like, just send me away into the corner for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm the same. And at work, I'm just like, at the meetings, I'm like, I've got something to say. And then I'm there for half an hour with my something to say. I'm like, oh God, what's she doing now?
Yeah, I'm exactly the same. But I think that is like why I enjoy like working with people.
Yeah.
Like there's something about working with people that infuriates me, but really like triggers something healthy and happy within me all at the same time. Like I get really annoyed with people, but it works.
Oh, you've got 750.
No, I haven't. Have I really?
Am I better now, Kelly? I've just like moved my ring light, but yeah, if you want to see my ugly mug all night, go for it. But
we do want to see, yeah.
Right.
Oh my gosh, I do. Thank you so much. I can't believe it.
Oh, congratulations.
That's ridiculous, isn't it? Like 750 people. That is so many people. It makes me like nervous.
You really do deserve it. Your channel, you just started it, did it,
I kind of just went, boom, right, I'm doing this. Like, you ain't got a choice. You're gonna see my face, and it's gonna be, this is what you're gonna get, kind of thing.
Yeah, I think you and Kerry are very similar in that respect, because she just went out and done it. You've just gone out and done it. Whereas some people sit there and go, oh, I'm really worried about it. And you just sort of think, once you've done that first couple of videos, then you might as well just do it.
Yeah.
And there's enough hate in the world, isn't there? You're always going to find someone you're not their cup of tea or something. And I just think,
Definitely.
you know what? If you worry about what other people think all the time, you're never going to do anything, are you?
No, definitely. That's why I posted, was it yesterday or the day before, on Instagram? I basically posted what you just said, and everyone was like, yes. I was like, okay. I was feeling something, but
Yeah, but I think there's something in there at the moment, because I think like some bigger channels are suddenly losing their viewers, and people are coming to smaller channels because actually, I just think people forget where they've come from, don't they? They grow and grow and grow, and then they just become a bit like, but you've just got to go out there and do it. But
they lose the connection with reality almost. Like they think, oh, well, I'm a celebrity now. And they're not really. They're just someone on the internet that happens to have people that follow them. And I think as long as you keep that in mind, that you're just another person, like you're gonna be fine.
Definitely. I think as long as you keep your integrity and you're not a dick about anything, then you can't go wrong, can you?
Very true. Gem lips. Hubby is now a fan. Thank you. Tell him thank you. I might send him a lipstick or something.
Oh, Kerry, I didn't realise you waited months before doing YouTube. You were so good. Like, I watched your first video and I was like, cool, look at you, you little pro.
She proper smashed it, didn't she?
Yeah, and like, what are you now? Like, well in the 200 subscribers? You're like smashing it. And I love your new like series of Guess the Palette. I'm terrible at it, to be honest. Never guessed them right yet, but it's such a good series.
It is. It's very good. Does anybody have a colour preference that they want me to work with? I'm using. Are we both using the XL Pro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They give me a choice as well because I'm crap at using colours, so whatever.
I don't know what I fancy doing, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought this palette because I had the Tahiti first and then I got this one afterwards, and actually I'm like, I like this one better.
And the other way around, I had the original, but that got stolen. So then I got the XL, and then I got the Tahiti. Yeah, when I was at work.
Oh no.
So yeah, I really should get a new one, but yeah. the original was really good for like weddings and stuff, which is why I got it, but they're all shouting pink at me. Knowing how much I'm not a fan of pink.
Because she's got 750 subscribers, so
reason I like you. Heidi has just she's just bought me one of the fans that Missa has, because she's one of my patrons, and she bought me this. It literally just came like not even an hour ago, and I opened it. I'm like, it's pink. She's like, yeah, of course it is.
Oh my god, that's so cute. I love Elena's fan shade. I just love it. It's
perfect, isn't it?
It's just her. Pink and orange.
We all know how you love pink. Yeah, it's my favourite colour, isn't it?
I think to do a lot of pink, and I kind of hoped you guys would have chosen something a bit different, if I'm honest.
Tony says blue. Tony got me 750. Tony can get blue.
Yeah. All right, we'll use the blues then.
Let's go blues. I love blues. And I did do blue this morning, to be fair. I did like black with the Mrs. Blue pigment.
Oh, that sample beauty pigment is just beautiful.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
It sold out too quick before I could get it.
I think it's back in now.
Yeah, I've got to wait till payday. I've spent way too much this month. Hubs has put me on a spending ban for a while. So.
Well, I got paid today, so I was just like, yep, I'm going to buy all the things that I really fancy today. And I spent an absolute fortune, so now I'm like, right, I need to be here for the rest of the month. It's a good job I get paid every 2 weeks.
That's not bad, actually. I could use getting paid every kind of 2 weeks.
I don't think I could go back to getting paid like monthly now, to be perfectly honest. Like I'm in that really nice routine of like, I'll get 2 weeks of like going mental, and then I'll calm down, and then I get paid again, and I'm like, yay, okay, shopping spree again.
Oh, I'm terrible. I always think I've got this amount of money to spend, and then it gets to the month, and I'm just like, oh, okay, I need some money.
Yeah, it is. It's tough, isn't it?
It is. It's really hard. And then you get kids saying, oh, I wish I was an adult. And I'm like, no, you really don't. It's really hard.
My little boy does that. And I'm like, cherish every second of being a kid that you can.
Yeah, my boys are the same. They're just like, Mum, if I was an adult, I'd go to bed at whatever time I like. And I'm like, actually, I'd love to go to bed when you go to bed. But because you lot never go to bed on time, I never get to.
That was always my thing when I was growing up. I was like, I can't wait till I'm a grown up so I never have to go to bed. And now, like, come like 5 o'clock, my makeup is off. By 7 o'clock, I'm getting ready for bed, and by 8 o'clock, I am in bed, TV on, just chilling. I look forward to bedtime.
Oh, so do I. It's my favourite part of the day.
Same. It's just the best, isn't it?
I know. I wake up in the morning, I just think, can I just not have 5 more minutes?
Yeah, those 5 minutes. But my little boy gets up at the crack of dawn. Like this morning, it was 5:30. So any time extra I can get in bed, I will take. But I don't get it. It just don't happen. You have to keep buying new stuff here. Well, Sharon, that is very true. And that is what I keep saying. I keep saying, oh, well, I've got to buy this so I can do a review on it. I have to do this so that I can do certain looks. And yeah, it's very easy to justify spending just for YouTube.
Yeah, I think it's very easy to say just for your channel, I need to get this and I need to get that. But then I've worked out very quickly it's so expensive.
Yeah.
And then because I'm like a little nobody, I'm just like, no one's really going to see that much that I've kind of done. So because you've got the Look Fantastic code now, haven't you?
I do, yeah. That was a shock. Someone posted in the YouTube support chat that we're both in about that she does Airwin, and I'm like, what is that? And they're like, well, you've got to pay £5 to start it. And I was like, that's not happening. I'm not paying £5. And then a few other girls joined, and I was like, oh, all right, maybe. Yeah. All right, if they're doing it, I'll do it. And I did it, and pretty much straight away, like, I joined a few different companies, and I tried to join Look Fantastic, fully expecting them to be like, no, who are you? And they instantly like accepted me and then emailed me and was like, I want to give you a code.
That's amazing.
Like,
your Instagram's really good though, because I look at yours and you was complimenting, was it Becky in the sausage chat today? Yeah. But I'm like, Amy, your Instagram's really, really good.
I wish it was better. I started that account. That was my private account. And then I had a business, like a makeup account, and it got hacked. And so I changed my personal to like my makeup one. And it was just, it's never quite got to the level that I had my old one. And I don't know, I really want to kind of just almost stop and rejig it almost, and just really make it like almost like Becky's, where it's like an aesthetic, like you see a picture and you know exactly who it is.
Yeah, I always know when Becky posts, and that was Missa as well, because you sort of know it's Missa before, even if it's just her eyes.
Just her eyes.
Yeah, you know it's her. But yeah, I was like looking at Instagram and I'm just like, I need to get better at posting, but I don't. I just like whatever.
I'm so bad at kind of having almost like laser focus on one thing. So like YouTube, like I completely just got rid of well, not got rid, but just like kind of abandoned it and just focused on YouTube. And then before that I was just focusing on Instagram, and I'm like that a lot in real life. I'll just like hyper focus on this one thing until I've kind of got it down, and then I can move on to the next thing.
Yeah, I'm quite similar like that, because I just think I have to focus on one thing at a time, because I can't do like Instagram posts all the time and YouTube filming and everything. I think when you've got like kids and stuff and work, it's really hard.
Yeah, definitely. It's a lot harder when you've got kids and a job and all this sort of stuff. And during lockdown, I've kind of tried to make the most of it as much as I possibly could, which is why I started my YouTube. And like, I filmed, I think about 10 videos at this point, ready, scheduled, waiting for my YouTube channel, waiting for when I need to go back to work and I can't film as much. But I know that there's some days where I can film 3 videos and then other days I can't film at all. Because I've got work and stuff.
Yeah, I'm the same. And also because like lockdown's kind of eased a little bit, and obviously people want to meet in the gardens and stuff, and I'm like, it's kind of important to see friends as well a little bit, rather than because some people get really caught up on their YouTube, and I was going through that stage and then I just thought, do you know what, it doesn't matter, I've still got my job. It's not the end of the world.
It's very easy to kind of get lost in it, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think sometimes people make it into a competition, unfortunately. And it's
definitely
not. It's different for everyone.
I was in like a support group for people joining, like starting up with Instagram and YouTube, and it wasn't like a sub or anything. It was just like a chat to give advice and that sort of stuff. But every day there was about 20-30 people in there. Every day it was like, oh, I've got this, oh, I've got this, oh, I've got this, and it turned into like a really negative place. And it was a competition and it wasn't support. And I ended up leaving because I was just like, I'm not in the right frame of mind to deal with people like that. Like,
yeah, I was doing one of the makeup courses, and the group there just turned into like, I've posted, you have to like and comment, you have to do this, and I was just like, dude, no one's got that amount of time, even in lockdown, to like be that consistent. I was just like, I can't deal with this pressure. I'm off.
People just kind of get, I don't know, just not, they turn into not very nice people when it comes to that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I think people just sometimes want things, don't they, before they just want the end game. And you just sort of look at all these people, like these big creators, and you're like, they have worked their backsides off to get there.
Definitely. Like, people work for years and years and years trying to get to a certain point, but nobody sees like that 10 years, say, of trying to get to 1 million subscribers. They just see this person's got 1 million subscribers. They must have done it straight away. Like, I've just found this person. They must have started yesterday. But it was like 10 years ago. Like, they've worked for it.
Yeah, they have worked for it.
Yeah. So we're kind of completely ignoring the chat. I'm sorry. I'm working.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Tash. Yeah.
I completely agree. And I think people forget that. Like, I know that there's some people that have got kids and they don't like put it out there, like on social media. They're like, this is makeup. It don't have anything to do with my family. And then people expect them to be able to do all this stuff. And it's like, well, actually, I can't. I don't have time because I've got a child and a job and all this sort of stuff. And then they're like, well, why are you here?
Yeah. I mean, I never put my kids on social media or anything like that. I never show pictures of my kids. So I suppose for most people, they would think, oh, you know, why have you not got the time to do that? But then I just sort of think, it's not healthy, is it, to just, you know.
Yeah, you've got to be careful, haven't you, really?
You've got to be really careful.
Very, very. And it's so easy to just kind of forget the dangers.
Yeah, I mean, what was it someone put on Twitter the other night that I thought was really, really good? You get 1,000 views before you get 1,000 likes or anything like that, because people are just nosy.
Oh God,
yeah. And I just think that's quite realistic, isn't it? You know.
Yeah. Think about if you hear like a ruckus outside your house, you're going to be twitching them curtains just to see what's going on. You're not going to go out and help them. Like, if there's, like, you know, anything going on and they need help, most people aren't going to go out and help, but they'll stand at the window and watch.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm the same, Tash. Like, people like that I work with who should kind of know better are like putting up posts of like their pregnancies and everything. And I just think it's you know, you just need to keep some stuff for yourself these days.
Yeah.
You know, some things don't always need to be shared.
I have a friend that's just had a baby and nobody knew she was pregnant. Nobody knew until she posted a picture of the baby and we're like, okay, when did that happen? I was in lockdown, she didn't post about it, and then all of a sudden there's a picture of a baby and it's like, where did this come from? What kind of thing? Like,
yeah, I can understand though, to be honest. Like, you know, you've got to keep something for yourself.
Yeah.
So I would have you'd have told her friends rather than just
right. Tell anybody. We're all like, congrats. Can we send you a present? Like, what? It's, I don't even know. I'd at least want to be like, hi, by the way, I'm pregnant, kind of thing. But no. Oh, thank you, Touch. And I agree, smaller channels, they're just more honest about everything.
Yeah, definitely.
Hi, Chris. Well, I got in trouble on Facebook, and so I'm not happy with him. Because what did I say? I called Mr. a cheaper, and they was like, "You're not allowed to say that."
But I don't get Facebook because like they allow like horrible things to be shared, but then something like that's, you know, if they looked at your kind of context of conversation with Mr., they would know that you wasn't being horrible.
Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? Like, I don't know. I was only quoting Missa. She said it about herself.
It's all Missa's fault.
It is. It's just blame Missa.
But like people get 30-day bans on Instagram for literally nothing, and Facebook and all of that, and you just think, really?
It is weird, isn't it, how they work these things? It's like, what are you doing? Like, what are you actually doing? Because there was videos, how do I put this without getting in trouble? There was a video involving a child and a grown-up circling Facebook.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And it was circulating, and it finally did get took down. But it took a while to get took down. And then that, where it's literally 1 3-letter word, gets instantly, you've violated the community guidelines. And I'm like, but a video doing stuff is fine somehow. Like, it, you know, when it comes up with that black screen, it says something about mature audiences or something.
You don't click on this because it's intended for, yeah,
that came up on that video, so clearly they knew something was going on.
That is just disgusting.
I don't understand. Like, I hate humans sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not the best lover of humans.
No, I mean, we're a very strange bunch, aren't we?
Strange, I don't mind, to be honest. It's those that hurt others.
I mean, I'm strange, so I can't really say anything.
Yeah, my family are pretty strange, to be fair. I think we're like the Addams family of the road.
Oh my god, I would love that. I am fully obsessed with the Addams Family.
I love the Addams Family.
Honestly, I have Wednesday Addams tattooed on my leg, like a real, like, realistic.
Oh my god,
like a
so
realistic. Cool. Hold on, I've got a picture. Hold on, I'll show you. Well, I look like a raccoon. I've got a picture on my phone rather than me having to get up and get my legs out.
Yeah, don't want to get the video demonetized.
No, showing ankle.
Too sexy for YouTube.
Oh god, can you imagine if they were like, actually, this is bad, like, you're not allowed to do that. I'd be in so much trouble. I've also got lech on my leg. I love
you are a big fan.
I am. I don't know if you can see that. That is on the side of my calf.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
It's cool, isn't it?
That's amazing.
And then I've got, these are on my Instagram. You've just got to scroll for them. I've even got Scooby-Doo on my thigh.
Oh my god, I love Scooby-Doo.
This is how much of a strange person I am.
You're not strange, you're unique.
Yeah, that is one word to put it. And then on the inside, I had to look on my leg.
Oh,
that's on the inside of the same.
Your tattoo is very, very good.
I have a lot. I am a tattoo collector, and I like pretty specific things. Like on the back of my thigh, I have the devil, which I get in trouble for.
Why do you get in trouble?
I'll show you.
Oh.
Because it's very clearly the devil, and some people, they're not a very big fan because it takes up the full of the back of my thigh. And he's bright red, so like you're gonna notice him. Let me see if I've got a picture. I'm sure I've got one on.
Kim saying you're just a strange one.
I am the strange one.
That is cool.
Like it's a pretty.
It's pretty clear that's the devil.
Yeah.
Yeah, no getting away from that one.
No. So yeah, I get people like come up into the street and they're like, "What is that?" And I'm like, I kind of forget it's there. So yeah.
Mind you, I've got like a Disney calf going on. So like whenever I'm wearing dresses in the summer, like people look at me like, "Oh, you've got Disney on your leg." I'm like, "Very good, very good."
I love that. I ever get like love or hate for my tattoos because I've got like my girly stuff.
Yeah.
I also have like the devil, and I have like a bat on my thigh, and I have the devil, and like I'm working on a full like horror theme like sleeve. So I have like, usually I can get away with it, but in summer if I've got like a dress on or something, people are like, the hell is going on here? And I'm like,
yeah, and people just stare and they're like, I'm not a spectacle, you know. You can actually ask. Don't just look at me like I'm some kind of.
Well, not that long ago in history, tattooed people were like attractions at freak shows.
Yeah, they were.
So, I mean, we've not really come that far.
No. And do you know what? Like, even in my job, because I've got like tattoos and piercings, not like loads, but some of them that you can't hide and everything. And some people have been like really funny with me because I've got them. And I'm like, it's me, it's my identity. You know.
Yeah, people just don't understand, do they? And it's like, having them doesn't change who I am. They don't make you a good or a bad person. But it is part of who I am. Like, I'd feel naked without them. But they don't affect who I am as a person.
No, sorry. Bye.
I knew you as a devil worshipper. I am, yeah.
Oh, hi, Charlie.
Hi, Charlie. Heidi, you missed my devil worshipping stage, apparently. But yeah, people.
Oh, I'm jealous of your pizza, Heidi.
What pizza do you have? It better be good. It better not have anything weird on it. Because then I'm going to have to kick you out of my Patreon group.
Then she goes, I've got a margarita.
Margarita? Oh, it's the most boring pizza.
I know. Why do people order a margarita?
The only time I have margarita is if they send it for a freebie if you spent a certain amount of money.
Yeah, but it is basically cheese on toast.
Yeah.
Why why would you order it?
Oh, I have no idea. It is boring as hell.
Oh, definitely. Like,
I mean, the only way that can get more boring is if you just had a plain garlic bread.
Yeah. Like, what's that all about?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I'm going to be thinking of pizza now.
And I might have to order a pizza. I had a BLT this morning when I was in town, and I hadn't eaten since. So now I'm like, what do I have later? Pepperoni. Pepperoni, I can't eat anymore because I got drunk and eat a pepperoni pizza and kind of, I can't do pepperoni anymore.
Tuna, shrimp, pepperoni, and ham.
Shrimp, pepperoni, and ham. What kind of combination is that?
Wow, how the Europeans have their pizza.
That is a strange combination.
I've never heard of that.
Why would you put tuna and shrimp with pepperoni and ham though?
Don't know.
That's a strange combination.
Very strange.
But one of my favourite pizzas, and this is so strange, is chicken, prawns, and garlic. I know. I used to work in a pizza shop, and at the end of the night, they was like, "What pizza do you want?" Like, it was part of like your thing at the end of your shift. They'd always give you a pizza, and I got chicken, prawns, and garlic nearly every night. And it's so good. It is so good. It's like my version of Seth and Tef. It's so strange, and people always look at me and they're like, it's so nice though.
Yeah, just to make sure. Is she drunk?
Yeah, they always give me funny looks, and I'm like, honestly, just try it. I don't like warm tuna. It tastes too fishy. So I can't do tuna pizza. I love tuna, but I can't have it like hot, like on a jacket potato or a pizza or anything like that.
Yeah, it's got quite a pungent smell to it as well when it's cooked.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah, I have really, for the longest time, I've wanted to go to a few of the different tribal tattoo artists. There's one, she's like 100 years old in Thailand. I would love to go because she does tattoo like non-natives and get
what,
something.
100?
She's like 100 years old, and she's still you can go and queue, and there's no guarantee you will actually get a tattoo, and you can be queuing all day. She will turn up and disappear whenever she wants. If she don't want a tattoo, she's not going to tattoo you. You could be waiting 3, 4, 5 hours. You get to the front of the queue, she's like, sorry, I'm done for the day. Bye. Like,
oh wow,
she's just one of those people. Like I've watched like documentaries and stuff on her, and it's just so cool. But there's a few, and I'm just like, I really want to do this. Like, I really want to go to like these tribal tattoo artists where it's almost like stick and poke. So you've got a needle and like they tap it, and instead of like a electric machine, and it's just
It must take forever.
Oh yeah, it takes a while. It takes fishy.
Can you imagine if you were getting a sleeve done with her? You'd be there for about 7 years.
Well, it's all like patterns and stuff. It's so cool. There's a million spanners. I don't know. I think they're just auto there now. Like if they've been a spanner from before. Do you want to be a spanner, Charlie? Is this what you're after?
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, Charlie, did I make you a spanner when I did my live? I'm sure you was there.
Well, you are now, Charlie.
Oh, Charlie. Like literally the law that Kerry's a spanner.
Yeah. Like she will kick off.
She's very good. Actually, I was wondering if the troll was going to make an appearance, but I think she's got fed up.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I think that is why my sub count's been all over the place, because she's having channels removed a lot.
Yeah, which is annoying.
She keeps making another one and subscribing. I'm like, just leave.
Yeah. How many email accounts must she have, though?
I have no idea. It must be a lot. Like it must be maybe 10.
Yeah, and it's hard work setting up email addresses because they'll go password, email already in use. What?
Yeah, it is. I don't know. She's got some balls. I'll give her that.
Yeah, she has.
The fact that she's using other people's name and she's like, oh yeah, we're gonna do a giveaway and stuff. I'm just like, no.
I'm surprised she hasn't done Missa, to be fair, because like she'd done Luce and Alex.
Yeah.
Unless she's canny enough to know that Missa would be too much of a risk.
Maybe. I just don't know. Yeah, I know you've got to be careful and make sure you know what it means. But there's some where they're just like, you don't get to choose, like they choose the tattoo for you kind of thing. So like now, like not a traditional tattoo artist, but like a tattoo shop here, you can just go and like get whatever you want there. Some of them are just like, you get what you get kind of thing.
Although it's ridiculous what people get like tattooed on them when they go abroad and everything.
Oh,
just like,
no.
really?
It's funny. Just the crap that people get. I've got a friend who has your name tattooed on his ass, and he pulls it out at any opportunity, and I'm like, can you please not?
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's so bad. Like he even told, I mean, Zach must have been about 5, and he was like, Zach, I've got your name tattooed on my bum. And Zach was like, have you? Yeah, can I see it? And he's like, yeah, come on then. And he like whipped it out like a little bit. And Zach was like, that's not even funny.
Oh God.
But yeah. You have 2 tattoos and you want more. I got my first tattoo when I was 16, and whilst I was getting it, I was like, I'm never doing this ever again. And then within 2 weeks or so, I got my second, and then I don't even think it was a month after that I got my third. So yeah, I jump into things. Hi Gaia. What was that? Sorry.
I said you go in with both feet. You don't mess about.
I do. I'm really bad for it though. Like I hyper focus on something and then that's it. And I've always been like that. And I don't know if there's something like that says something about me, but like even stupid things like I don't even know. Just everything. I hyper focus on that one thing, and then once I'm bored of it, or like I've mastered it almost, I'll move on to the next.
Maybe you're on the autistic spectrum.
Do you think?
Yeah, because I was diagnosed with autism and ADHD when I was at nursing school.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and I hyper focus and stuff like that, and it's some of the traits of it.
I've never thought of it, to be
Yeah,
honest. It was even like growing up, I always had like a small group of friends because I would hyper focus on that friendship.
yeah, I'm
You know
the
what I mean?
same. I get overwhelmed with certain groups, so I can't go into certain groups, and I have to get to know people one on one before I can kind of feel like I
Branch
know
out.
them. But the social aspect of it is, yeah, it's
Yeah,
bigger than that.
maybe. It's this thing that's always been like a part of me. And my mum was always like, you are the kind of person that can get along with anybody and everyone, but you seem to only have like one best friend at a time. And then
Yeah,
you'll go on
I'm
to the
the
next
same.
best friend.
Yeah, and I really struggle if that person has someone else, because then it's
Yeah.
like you're rejecting me. Yeah, my my educational psychologist report is actually awful. They was like, wouldn't advise you to read this, and it's literally like slating me of what I
Really?
struggle to do and everything like that. So yeah, it's definitely a thing.
See, I'd
I
want
don't
to read. I'd have to
Yeah,
read.
I don't mean to like beat on about it, because obviously I know Steph Toms has been slated a lot about like her diagnosis and everything, but I mean not everything is attributed to like autism and that,
No.
but a lot of those traits can be.
Yeah. It's not something I've ever noticed. And I know that people have like pulled me up on it before, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but it's part of who I am. Like, even down to the sausage chat. I'll be in there all day, every day for a month. And then all of a sudden I stop and I'll move on to the next thing. And then I'll hyper
Yeah,
focus on that chat or that friend, and then I'll drop it and I'll go back. And I
yeah,
kind of just constantly, and people are like, why have I not spoken to you in 6 months? And I'm like, sorry, I was talking to somebody else. I'm like, you can talk to more than one person at a time. And I'm like, yeah, no, I kind of forget about that.
yeah, yeah. I think there's definitely something in it.
Yeah. Amy, Hannah, you've missed this convert. Sharon's friend has a snake tattoo. No, he does not. Ew, why would you want that? Can you imagine being his missus?
Oh my god. Oh god, snake. I don't mind snakes, but I wouldn't want it tattooed on.
Can you imagine the pain that'd be? Chris, get my face on you. I'm sure you'd love that. First note you'd actually like to see. How dare you, naughty girl. Hi, Claire.
Oh, Sharon. Are we talking about the snake tattoo or?
I'm like biting my finger so I don't say something that I regret.
Yeah, I get in trouble a lot because I just don't have filters.
Yeah, I don't.
And I
Which
don't
you
realise
all
that
know too well.
what I say could offend people. And
Oh,
then I'm like,
I've been
oh,
there so often, and I'm like, I'm sorry.
no, I'm always like, why should I bloody apologise? Because you don't understand me.
Yeah,
Of course I didn't mean that.
of course not. I don't know what's going on with this eye look.
I don't know either, because I keep trying and I'm just like, I've got two very odd eyes.
Are they uneven or just like different shapes, or
They're different shapes.
are they? See, this eye's more hooded than this eye, and one of them's bigger than the other. This one's bigger than this one, and this one's longer than this one. So I get what you mean. Like, it's very awkward.
Yeah, it's like one side of my face is higher. So like my brows, like if I look straight on, one always sits higher than the other.
Mine does.
One always, and I like looking my videos sometimes. And I'm like, I'm really conscious about it, and I'm like, I'm sure no one knows I've got really.
I have to make this. I have to cut the top of this eyebrow off, like the hairs, but then I have to bring the concealer on this, well, not my concealer, my eye base on this eye up a little bit to kind of level them out a little bit, because they are very odd.
Yeah.
Add orange on the lid. Who are you talking to, Kerry? Who do you want to wear orange? And it spits at you. Sharon, are you still talking about the stick? Sick. You're all filthy. I love it. I love just ridiculously dirty chats. It's like my favourite thing.
Oh, Sylvia's gets all down and down.
Oh, God.
For the first time, I was like, oh, 5 minutes in, we're X-rated.
Yep. Usually me that's starting in the chat as well.
Oh, that was hilarious. Where's this going?
It's awful stuff that we all come out with. It's amazing.
But it's a bonding thing, isn't it? Like,
definitely.
Most people can deal with that. I've only ever known one person that's been a bit of a prude.
Oh no, I've known a few, and I'm just like, right, well, if you don't like it, then just like stay away from me, because I can't not say this stuff. Like, I was the same at school, so like, I think that says enough. Shalina, is that your name? I thought it was something different. I don't know why. I always wondered what it was short for.
Name was something different.
I don't know what I thought it was, but I didn't think it was Shalina. That's really pretty, by the way, though. Like,
oh, thanks, Charlie. Oh, you're gonna make me cry.
Alas. She's right, though.
Oh.
If I look back at, like, because I was looking on your Instagram for the picture for the thumbnail, and I was like, you've come on so much.
Thank you.
Like, it shows that you're trying to develop, and I think that is the best thing ever, though.
I do think, because I've done the Stacey Marie calls, and honestly, it's the best £50 you'll ever spend in your life. I mean, I love that woman to bits anyway. She's like my absolute idol, and she's exactly how she comes across on like her Instagram. She's just an absolutely adorable person, and every like question that you asked, she would answer that question.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I just kind of feel like, because she's like so massive, she sort of encouraged everyone. But I think there was unfortunately some people, like you get everywhere, aren't there, that were just there because they felt that they was the big I ams. And I'm just like, everyone has to start somewhere. So
that was my biggest, I don't know if fear is the right word, but I'm gonna say it. Biggest fear about joining the sausages was that Missa wasn't gonna be this lovely person that I'd almost like built up in my head as like a person I know, almost, because I've watched her for years and years and years and years and years, that I felt like I already knew her. Like I did.
Yeah.
I just watched her on YouTube. But then I was like, what if she's not the person that I think she is? Luckily she is, and she's even better. But it kind of like, it put me off joining sausages because I didn't want to, you know, like the whole never meet your idols and that all,
Yeah.
we always let you down. Like, it was almost that. I was like, what if I join and I end up hating it? Like,
it's just not possible. It's so far the other way with Miss Star.
yeah, she's lovely.
She's just really, really nice.
She
And
makes me
really pretty, which is just very annoying.
Oh God, yeah. Like sometimes I just want to shake her because she's like, "Oh, look at this!" And like, I'm unattractive, and it's like, you are not at all.
Yeah, but I just think it shows everyone's got their kind of hang-ups, haven't they, and things
God,
that
yeah.
they're not confident about. And unfortunately, there are horrible people that think it's funny to, you know, making jokes about someone's weight is just not necessary.
Mrs. just pops up as I'm talking about her. Christ.
I'm sure she's got alarms everywhere because she just crops up at the most correct
Anytime she's mentioned, she's like, "Hi." Unfortunately, I'm a shite bag. Yeah, well, true.
Yeah, Missy, did you miss that bit when we were saying that?
It is impressive how she just kind of pops up. It's like whenever you mention boobs and Teresa pops up.
Yeah.
Like little meerkat's like, oh yeah. Creeping, yeah. She does. It is impressive. What colour do I put on my lid?
I'm trying to think about that actually.
Well, not Mrs. Kerry said something about orange, but I don't know who she was talking to.
Oh, she's been lurking.
Creep.
Oh God, it's like she's Mama Sausage making sure we behave.
Yeah, she's like the nanny, just like she's the nanny cam.
Yeah, she's just watching us all. She's like, oh, my little baby's setting off on their YouTube journeys.
Definitely. I don't know what to do with a lid. I need to do a lot more cleaning up, but I can't be bothered. I think Kerry wants you to do orange, according to Charlie.
Orange?
Orange on your lid.
Oh, okay. I'll trust you, Kerry.
Wait, what? Missa doesn't want us to behave ourselves. So she's like, I don't even know. Just the bad influence in the corner. Blue and orange reminds me of iron brew.
Yeah. Yeah. I've never drunk iron brew in my life.
I've had it once.
Shh! It's the drink of Scotland.
Well,
it's run through their blood.
On Monday, my video is me doing my DNA test, my ancestry DNA test.
Oh wow!
I found out I'm like part Scottish, so, and other stuff, but I'll leave that for a surprise for you all. But yeah, I found out that I'm part Scottish, which is a complete shock to me.
Wow.
Yeah, that it was so strange. Like opening it and being like, what? Like the full thing was just like,
I'm wondering if I should do mine. It might explain a few things.
Yeah. My dog likes your voices, lol. She moved over near the tablet to watch. Oh, that's real cute.
Oh, does that mean we sound like dog whistles?
Maybe.
Is it a backhanded compliment?
Maybe, yeah. Do you have battered Mars bar and haggis too? I can't stand Mars bars. They're disgusting.
Oh, do you know what? I craved them when I was pregnant with my eldest one, and I hate them. and I literally felt sick eating them. And then after the pregnancy, I've never touched them again. It was horrible.
They're disgusting. Snickers, my favourite, which is weird because I only ever eat dark chocolate, but if I'm going to have milk chocolate, it's going to be a Snickers bar. But people have often said to me, a Mars bar is basically a Snickers, and I'm like, no, it's not. Not even close. I can't stand Mars bars.
No, Mars bars are not good.
Hi, Anne-Marie. It's fine. Don't worry.
Oh, hi, Anne-Marie. Oh, bless her. She's always everywhere as well, Anne-Marie. Always watching.
She gets about a bit. In the nicest way possible. I said it and I was like, wait. Oh, I haven't had a Kinder Bueno in ages. Oh, Ferrero Rocher. Oh. I had a full...
See, I always think Ferrero Rocher are like the adult Kinder Bueno.
Yeah, they basically are. At Christmas, my husband came home with, you know, the big trays, but they were dark chocolate Ferrero Rocher. And he bought them for himself, but he hates dark chocolate. Oh, and he just threw them at me, and I was like, thank you. I'll eat all these. So good.
Oh, God.
Cherry Ripes. I've never heard of Cherry Ripes.
No, I've never heard of them.
What are Cherry Ripes?
Michelle, are you in the US? Because I'm just wondering if that's something we don't get over here.
Maybe. I've never. Cherry Ripes.
No, and I have to admit, I'm quite familiar with the chocolate aisle.
Yeah.
Know that better than the healthy section aisle anyway.
Australian?
Oh.
Never.
Well,
I've got family in Australia. I'm messaging them and asking me to send me a box. Oh no, Anne-Marie, I hope you're all right. Bless you. You don't have an easy time of it, do you?
Oh, Anne-Marie, you've had it so horrible the last few weeks, love you.
Cherry Ripes is dark chocolate, cherry and coconut. That sounds right up my alley.
Oh, that sounds gorgeous.
It does, doesn't it? Oh, God, right. I didn't see the rest of the comment. I just saw get a rabbit from Chris, and I'm like, what?
Oh.
Well, okay. I think I'm gonna... I don't know if to cut this or to just bash base on and stick some on. I love anything dark chocolate. The darker chocolate, the better. Like, minimum 75% cocoa is like, yes. A lint rabbit, so not a rabbit. I'm kind of tempted to put lit on my lid.
Oh, lit is such a beautiful colour.
If I cut it, or even just stick a base on the centre, and then put lit in the centre. Oh, Gillian, the praline ones. Oh.
Oh, see, I don't like them, and I think it's because my husband's mum likes them and we don't get on. So out of principle, I just don't eat them.
I'm your excuse to like them. Yeah, Sharon, exactly why I was like, oh my God, not again. Yeah, Sharon, we need that link. And if you want to know what we're talking about, join my Patreon and read the chat, because it's juicy.
Is your chat on Telegram or WhatsApp?
WhatsApp. I have been thinking, do I change it over to Telegram so that everyone's like on one app? But I don't know. I can't decide. I should probably open it up to my patrons, to be fair. But yeah, it is on WhatsApp. Sharon's put the link in my chat. Perfect. Move to Telegram. Okay. What I'll do then is I will, after the live, I'll set it up onto Telegram.
Yeah, because everyone seems to left, like even Elena's chat left, and then she's come back. So.
Oh, actually, went back to WhatsApp.
I
wonder why.
I don't know. She's like, come back. Okay.
There must be a reason.
I think like the sausage chat has moved over now, isn't it? And I think more people just open up that app more.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily. I mean, I do like the fact that it takes you back to the last message that you've missed.
Yeah, that is very handy, except for when there's like 1,000 messages.
Yeah, but then I get confused with the tag bits because I'm like, oh, where's my at bit? And then I've scrolled down to the bottom and I've lost my at, and I'm like, oh, I don't know what that person said, and now they're going to think I'm rude because I've not replied to them.
I also noticed that sometimes it's got the app, and then I'm like, I'll go to click on it, and it doesn't do anything. And I'm like,
Henry, you stitched me up. I've only got like one orange in this palette.
What?
How can I make orange? Is she even still there? I think she's gone.
If you want to make orange, use Inferno and Keen. Red and yellow make orange. So you could make...
yeah. Colour theory.
Sorry. You forget to check Telegram all the time. I do, to be fair. I forget to check both. And I'm like, oh, wait.
I always look at something and think, oh, I'll reply to that later. And then by the time later comes, I'm like, oh, the chat's moved on to something else. And I'm like 5 hours behind. So I'm like, I can't reply to that now because you were on something else.
I don't still reply. I do it all the time. I started talking to Matty last night, and then I finished the conversation this morning. And there was like 300 messages between that.
I love that. I might have to do that because people are just going to be like, Hannah's randomly coming into the chat. I didn't watch it, Kerry. I'm going to watch it tonight, but I wasn't over enamoured. But I feel like I need to give it a bit of a go.
It's on my watch later list.
That's like with my YouTube list. Yeah, that's like with my YouTube. Everything's on my watch later.
Same.
And then later comes, I'm like watching it, and then I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to like. I've liked your video, I forgot to comment, and
oh, do you know? I keep taking my phone into my bath with me, and then I'm like, I don't want to take my phone into the bath. I put it on like the windowsill, so I can listen to it. But then I listen to them and I can see them, but I can't comment. Because I'm like paranoid that I'll get my phone wet and I'll like break it or drop it into the bath or something. So then I don't comment, and then people don't think that I'm watching their videos, but I am.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm like, I'm subscribed to everyone, but I don't always comment on every video. And I'm like, I hope you don't think that I'm being arrogant and rude, because I am.
It's like I was watching Heather's video this morning when I was getting ready, but I just put my phone on the desk, and I'll go to work kind of thing, and I kind of just have it on in the background to listen to.
Yeah.
But then I'll forget to like and comment and stuff. I'll put it on and I'll like it, and then I'll forget to comment. And I'm like, I did watch it.
Yeah, I'm like, at least they got the watch hours. That's what I think. At least they got something out of me.
Yeah. I almost should like force myself to stop, but like to comment and stuff, but I always forget. It's so easy to just like, I don't know, just get took over with other stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, I think, life gets busy as well.
Very. Especially in the morning, like I said, when you've got kids and stuff, you're doing 10,000 things at once.
Oh, I'm never good in the mornings. Although if people like Nita uploads early on a Sunday, so I watch her video because she's uploaded when I'm not wanting to get out of bed. I'm like, oh, this is an excuse.
Yeah, I do that, or I'll listen to her when I'm like getting dressed and stuff.
Yeah, same.
I do the same. I often just like, I put it on my phone and then I mirror it onto my TV, so I can do other stuff on my phone, and I'm like listening and stuff, and I forget. Hi, Sylvia. Kim Globe is cringy AF anyway, and it's our show, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's very cringe.
Stacey Dooley's not hosting the series, though, is she?
No, do you know what? I've really gone off her.
Why?
I don't know. I can't work it out. I'm just like, oh, I've gone off you. Normally there's a reason why I go off people.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think so. I mean, I'm sure she couldn't give a damn that Hannah from Essex don't like her anymore.
I'm sure she was personally attacked.
Yeah, I'm just gonna come on this live and write a big comment.
You never know. She might be like missing and just hear her name out of the blue.
Yeah.
Just pop up like a little meerkat. Don't like it without Stacey. I don't think I'm gonna like it without Stacey, to be perfectly honest. I don't know. She kind of makes it almost.
That's the thing, isn't it? Because the contestants never make the programme, it's the presenter. And I've always feel if I don't connect with the presenter, then I'm not going to watch the programme.
Yeah. And she is lovely. I was just watching that DNA show that she did. What was it called? No, I can't remember. She did a DNA show basically where it was like you'd find like lost siblings, or you could find out cures for like genetic diseases, or if you've got a genetic disease, like a hereditary disease, via your DNA story. It was really good.
That's really cool.
Yeah, there was like a little boy, and what did he have? He had something, and it was a hereditary disease, and they took his DNA and like the parents' DNA to see if they'd pass it on to their other children, but also by analysing his DNA, it got him into a trial for like there's not a cure, but like a management system almost for what he had.
Wow.
It was so good. And there's like a guy who found out that he was brought up he was black and he had a white mum, and he was brought up by a white dad, but obviously like he knew that he wasn't his dad, but his dad just didn't accept that he wanted his son. And then when his dad died, he was like, I need to figure out who I am, kind of thing. I think it's this man. And then it turned out that he wanted his dad, and that his dad didn't want to know him. And it was just like, I binge watched the entire series in one day. It's very good.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Yeah.
Because there's always been like testing available, because like in my family cancer runs into it, so I have to have like scans and stuff quite regularly.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see that people are kind of getting their health history and stuff like that, because
I've always been into that sort of stuff, and it is very, very interesting.
Yeah, it really is interesting.
Like, it's amazing what they can do. This orange is just not working for me. I'm hoping if I pack it on enough, it'll come to life, but it's just looking a bit. Ugh. What happened there?
I don't know.
Why am I on the screen? What are you on about, Kerry? Oh, I don't know.
Oh, are you pinning her?
Sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Kerry, are you doing any more lives before next week? I feel like you've slacked a little bit.
Slacker.
I'm joking, by the way, Kerry. I am joking.
She'll be sat. I'm like, oh, does she think she is?
Yeah, she'll put something over this side of the screen. She's like, not watching you. Yeah, I know you're live. I know you're live with Chris and Amy next Wednesday, but I just wondered if you're going before then. You know, like Sunday night.
Get on it, Kerry. What are you playing at?
Or message Daniela to go on her live.
We need a Kerry
You
fix.
could do a follow along with Daniela.
I don't know how I feel about this orange.
It does look nice.
It's just, it looks muddy. Which is strange considering I had a very clean base underneath.
Maybe you've got a Duff palette.
Maybe, because I think this is the first time I've used lip.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, because there was quite a few Duffs, wasn't there?
Didn't Missa get one?
Yeah, I think Miss did. Well, Missa got the Duff Nikki, well, twice, didn't she?
Yeah, she was very lucky.
Do you know what? That video put me off so much. I haven't even used my Nikki tutorials, because I was just like, if Missa can't make it work.
See, I really like my Nikki palette.
But then the look Kerry done the other day, I was like, might steal that.
Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? Like, I don't get how it can work for some and then not for others, but then it baffles me. Like, there must have been something going on. So you should have done pink. Yeah. I'm not doing pink. Although I have
pink.
Sorry?
I said they really want pink.
Oh no.
Look, she's got 750. When you get more subscribers than her, Kerry, then
well, I've promised Heidi. Hold on one sec. Oh, drop my tissue. I've promised Heidi I will do a pink look for her because she has bought me some stuff. I mean, she bought me the fan. She's bought me some makeup. She's sending me a box of goodies. And in all of this, she's bought me a pink lipstick. So I said I will do a pink look for her. I will do it. I promise. Just for Heidi. But she's got to wait for it.
Kerry just keeps putting, the orange is amazing. The orange is amazing.
Thank you, Kerry. But maybe when I've come to the end, I'll like it. But right now, I don't know. Who's mentioning colour switches? I use the clean brush, Heidi. Don't need a colour switch. Colour switches are shite. I'm sorry, and you will not change my mind on it. I use mine as like a bubble and grip holder.
Yeah, I don't like my colour switch, to be honest, and I think it's quite expensive just for a bit of dish, dish sponge.
It's just crap.
Yeah, I didn't like mine.
I don't understand why people rave about them.
And also, you still have to clean your brushes at some point.
Yeah, and they can damage your brushes, and I don't want to damage my brushes. And at the bottom, like under your mesh, you get all the particles, like the leftover eyeshadow at the bottom anyway. I'd rather not. Hi, Kylie.
Oh, hi, Kylie.
I hate the colour switch, Cameron. I hate it with a passion. I literally, hold on, I'll show you. It's buried. This is what I think of my colour switch. It holds bobbles and grips and clips and tweezers. That is the love and respect I get. It's a holder for crap.
I don't even know where mine is. I think I got annoyed with it the other day and threw it somewhere, so it's probably somewhere.
Sounds about right.
I get like that. I get frustrated with things and I just throw it. Like I was doing something with the Tahiti one and I threw it and I've smashed all the mirror and I'm just like, oh well.
Oh no.
7 years of bad luck.
Yeah, what's it gonna be though?
It can't get any worse, can it, our luck? Let's face it.
Saying that scares me, because what if it does?
Yeah, but what would be worse than what we've got now?
New strain? Full lockdown again?
Oh, that wouldn't happen.
Do you think?
I don't know. See, I've been really lucky because I've worked through it, so...
I got put on furlough the day lockdown was announced. And then a couple of months ago, the messenger was like, yep, you can come back. So went back and I had maybe a month back at work. And then it was like, nope, bye. Lockdown again. So, right, okay.
Yeah, my husband's not worked since 11th of December. And I don't know when he's going back. I'm just like...
If I don't count that like month that I went back, I've not worked since March. Except for that one month.
It's such a long time.
It's mental. Luckily, I've still been getting paid.
Do you know what that's the thing, isn't it? Like I've said that to my husband, you're getting money for basically sitting at home.
Yeah. I have been basically putting my money into my YouTube, hoping that if I manage to get monetized before I go back to work and get monetized and get to the point where I don't have to go back.
I think that's a really good goal to set. Because like there's loads of people that have like gone TikTok viral and stuff like that, and
yeah,
it can happen.
That is my goal. But like when I set up my Patreon, I said that I'm not going to spend the money that I get from my Patreon. I'm actually going to save it and use it to buy a camera, which I have been doing. But then when I got like my Look Fantastic code and stuff, I've been putting my commission aside to go towards a camera too, because everything that I get from it, I want to put back in. So I'm going to use that money to be able to buy more products and better equipment and just like really put the time and effort into it. I don't want this to just be a kind of like a hobby.
Yeah, I think it shows as well in your videos that you're not just playing around with it. You've got like a purpose kind of thing. Because I think some people, it's quite obvious, like they haven't got really an idea of what they're doing, and they're just there for the hell of it, and just like, but you know, I reckon it's a good goal to have. I always think if I was ever monetized and ever left, my headline would be nurse leaves the NHS. YouTube career. Be like,
imagine.
Bloody hell. Terrible.
Do you think if one day you went viral, you got monetized, you built up this amazing community, that you could quit your job, would you? Or would you still stay?
I don't know, because I really love my job, but I do like doing YouTube videos. To be honest, I look forward to filming. But I just don't know if I could do that, because I would be worried that I wouldn't know what I'm getting every month. I'd just be like, then I've got to put money aside for tax and everything like that. But
yeah,
I just don't think I could.
Yeah, I know.
We'll see when we get there, to be honest.
Do you think it'd be a case of if you could still go to work and just do it on the side and people not know who you are, you would stay? And then just like stop if it becomes like a issue for you at work. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I think if push come to shove, I would probably like slowly retreat. So I'd drop down and just maybe just work agency every so often.
Yeah.
So, you know, if YouTube died, then I have got a backup plan.
Yeah. At least you've got like a trade. Like you've got something to fall back on.
Yeah, but you've got stuff to fall back on, haven't you?
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, so I think, it's never over, is it?
Oh, no, definitely not. I mean, I've got like 3,000 and something followers on Instagram, which in the grand scheme of things is nothing. But before lockdown, I was at work and a girl came in and I'd served her. And about 10 minutes later, she came back and she was like, do I know you? And I'm like, I don't know, dear. And she like went away. Then she came back and she was like, I follow you on Instagram. And I'm like, okay, like this is a bit weird. Okay, cool. And then she got a bit like weird. And you're just like, that is where if that became like a regular thing, I'd have to be like, I need to step away.
Yeah.
Like, I was watching Emily Boo. Most of you probably won't even know who Emily Boo is. She was on Snog, Marry, Avoid years ago. She kind of got like slightly famous. She's got a YouTube channel, and she did like a YouTube get to know me as a YouTuber kind of thing. And she was like, please, for the love of God, like she works in a bar. She was like, please stop coming to me while I'm at work and like stopping me being able to do my job. Like, this is my livelihood. I love YouTube. I don't make enough money off it to not work. And you guys coming up to me are getting me in trouble with my manager, and you're gonna like cost me my job basically because like they're stopping her.
See, I think that's the other hand, isn't it, of YouTube? Because I think people see people with like a substantial amount of subscribers, and I think like when I first started doing it, you kind of look at people that are monetized, even like with about 5,000 subs, and you think, oh, they must make quite a bit of money. But actually, in the grand scheme of things, they don't, and quite a few of them have got like other jobs and stuff. But I think that's where my conflict would come in, because if I'm doing something in my job, I just wonder how much that would impact on it. But if that was the case, I would just kind of not do the job.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, especially with like something like what you do, you've got to be really careful. And people, because they watch you, like I was saying about Missa, like I felt like I already knew her. People look at you, they think they know you, or they think that you're a celebrity.
Yeah, but Miss is quite clever because she doesn't actually share very much about herself on her YouTube channel. She gives you like little snippets, but she doesn't tell you anything.
No, she has been very clever about it. And I filmed a video not that long ago, and I edited it, I uploaded it, and then I deleted it because I was like, I've given too much away here. I've got to be careful now. Like, this is where you get in trouble, kind of thing.
Like, yeah, there was a YouTuber that done a new apartment tour, and it was in London.
Yeah.
But she gave so much away on the apartment tour, you would know exactly where in London she was living. And I just think any person could watch your YouTube video and know exactly where you are, where you live. It's just not worth it.
That's another thing Emily said, because she used to film near her old house, and people figured out where she lived, and then they found out where her kid goes to school, and they was turning up like outside her kid's school. And it's like she moved, and then she said whenever she goes and does like tattoo vlogs, she doesn't start filming until she's miles away from her house, so that people can't figure out where she lives. Like, yeah, crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, I always think with vlog channels, they're really brave, because I think especially at the moment, if you're a vlog channel, you can only really vlog where you are. So people are going to know.
Yeah, you've got to be really, really careful. Like, I don't know. People are very strange, aren't they?
Yeah, people are really weird.
Like, if you think about it, this little girl, this like troll kid, if we give too much away from her, she could become like, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe not her, but someone like her, they could become a danger to you. Like,
I think anyone could be a danger, to be honest. You know, whether they're 10 or 100, I think, you know, anyone can pose a threat. I mean, in the town where I'm from, there was a 13-year-old boy that was from another county, and he was groomed online by someone that lived in the town that I'm from, and murdered him. And I just think,
it is,
you know,
scary, isn't it?
Got to be careful.
Anybody, I was watching a documentary this morning about a little girl. Her mum was a drug addict, and at like 9, her grandparents got custody of her, and everything seemed fine. But she was a bit of a tomboy. She liked to play out in the woods, and one day she knocked on a little girl's house, like a few doors down. She was 15, the little girl was 9 at this point. She was like, oh, do you want to come play in the woods? And the little girl was like, yeah, okay then. And then the little girl didn't turn up at home that night, and everyone was like, where is she? Turns out the 15-year-old had killed her, went home, made out that like she had nothing to do with it. She didn't know where she was. She'd just gone home.
Oh my God.
The next day, she got on the school bus to go to school, got off. She actually had a shovel in her backpack, like a fold-out shovel or something. Went into the woods, digged 2 graves. And if it wasn't for the fact that the police found her, she was planning on killing her little brothers. And she was 15. It's scary. Like, you look at her, like, there was footage of her in the courthouse, and she's just like this little 15-year-old girl. Like, she doesn't look scary or a danger. She's just this little girl that had murdered another little girl and was planning on murdering another.
That is mental.
Kerry, I'd like Tom Hardy to be a danger to me.
Oh, you're welcome to him. He does absolutely nothing for me.
Do you know, I reckon if you paid him enough, we could probably get her for her birthday. He would probably like do a guest spot or something.
Oh, maybe we should get her a Tom Hardy strippogram for her birthday.
Yes.
I'm sure her husband won't mind. It's for her birthday.
Harry will be fine with that. Yeah, he must have a look-alike.
Yeah, I mean, he's not that different to most men, is he, really?
Nah. He's just a normal bloke, isn't he, Kerry? Kerry's like, he is not a normal bloke.
Oh, she wants the real thing.
Oh, well, beggars can't choosers.
You'll have to set up a GoFundMe, Kerry.
Yeah.
Write a little sob story and should do the trick. Go to the Sun, you'll be fine.
Tom Hardy has set up a YouTube channel and I haven't hit 1,000 subscribers, please. I'm so upset. Can you come and comfort me?
No, she'll take a picture of Mrs. Channel, superimpose Kerry Gale.
Yeah. Look at me.
How does Tom Hardy not know who I am?
I'm famous too. You've got to come find me.
Here's my address.
I can see Tom Hardy coming to Grimsby.
He'd have a whale of a time in Grimsby.
Oh my god! She just put about a refurbished one, and I was like, a refurbished Tom Hardy?
Oh god,
that's a thing. I'm sure.
Not one that's died about 20 years ago.
Oh god, what are we like? Can you imagine? What's that film with Justin Timberlake where they've got the date on their arm, like the time that ticks down?
Oh, I can't remember. What's it called?
I can't remember. That's gonna bug me. But I was thinking, it seems like if you had time and he got down to like the last minute and then gave him some extra time, he'd be refurbished. He'd be good for Kerry. Can you imagine? In Time. How did I not remember that? The film is called In Time.
Yes.
Oh, Christ, that's awful, isn't it? So bad. I swear that's a rip-off of another movie that I've seen there.
I think every movie at this point is a rip-off of another movie. I mean, is anything ever unique anymore?
No, definitely not.
But I think that with court cases, I'm like, how? Really? I'm sure there was something probably similar to what you've got the idea from.
Yeah. It's like on Bailey Sarian's last video, she was like, people keep commenting saying that I've done this video, but I haven't.
And then she's like, is it because I look the same? And I'm just like,
is it because I always wear black?
But I like her because it's just like having a chat with a mate.
Yes. It is like a girls' night in, which is like what I like about our lives. Like, it's a girls' night in that you're not really involved with, but you are almost.
It's just nice having that company, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like different noise, like the normal house noises.
Yeah, I think the lives and the sausages in general have really helped so many people over lockdown. Like, can you imagine what it'd have been like without like this community throughout?
Oh, it's horrible.
Oh god, I can't even. I think there'd have been a lot more sad stories.
And I think everyone's quite open, like with mental health in there as well, which I think is really healthy.
Oh god, yeah.
There's still some really weird stigma that you shouldn't talk about your mental health, and I just think everyone has got mental health. It's just some people get mental ill health, so it's really important that people talk about it and you let people know when you're struggling. It's not attention seeking, it's that you need people to know.
It's just about being honest and open. And I think a lot of people don't like it. But in sausages, nobody cares. They're just like, you need help? We're here. You don't need help? Fine. You want to talk about it? You know where I am. It's like a really healthy like way of like looking at it from everyone.
Yeah, and you always see the people that were struggling before who have come out of it, then speak to someone that's going through it, and you see people that you just not that you associate people with that. Sometimes you look at someone and you think, oh, I'd never have realised you're going through that.
Yeah, definitely. Like I had pretty severe postnatal depression, and I did not say a word to anybody. The only person on the entire planet that had any idea was my husband. Like I refused to talk about it. I refused to like almost admit it because I didn't want to talk about it with other people. And also the fact that I didn't know what to say. So like I didn't even go to the doctors because I was like, well, what do I say? And it wasn't until I made friends with somebody else who was going through the same thing that I was like, oh, okay, this is okay. Like this is normal. It was so strange, but sometimes it takes somebody else to be honest and open for you to be
And I
able
do
to.
think it's the groups that you're in, because like I suffered really badly with postnatal depression, and I was always made to believe it was just like being a young mum. You know, oh, you're a young
Baby
mum.
blues, you're fine.
Yeah, you know, oh, every woman feels like that, and I just didn't feel supported and everything like that. And then like the mums groups that I kind of went to, you just see these mums that are just, oh, we don't talk about stuff like that, and you're just like, that's not healthy.
Yeah. I think that is the really good thing about maybe not our generation, but the generation that's like coming up below us, like the like Gen Z. I hate that. But like
Sylvia,
they're so honest and open.
Oh, Sylvia, I'll never leave you. I'm going to move in with you once lockdown's over. You know, you've got that to look forward to. I'm going to leave my husband for you, Sylvia. There you go. You've heard it on Amy's Live.
No, Sylvia. She's leaving her husband for you, Sylvia. Sylvia, you have got us for life. Like, you're not getting rid of us.
Sylvia, you are just the loveliest person. You're one of the first lives that I properly watched, and you just, oh, honestly, you're an absolute sweetheart.
She is. She's lovely. I love Sylvia. Also, I love how disgusting she is.
Yeah. Her Thursday night lives have got me through writing notes and things. She's an absolute gem.
She really is.
Doesn't realise how special she is.
Definitely.
But the most humble people are the nicest people, I always think.
What was that, sorry?
The most humble people are the nicest
God, yeah.
people.
Anybody want to shout out a foundation for me to use? Kim, we do not think you're rich. I think you're rich in horses and animals. But you
Kim's living the best life.
she is. She's rich in animals and love. Mac. Okay. Any other suggestions before I grab Mac? Five, 4, 3.
Oh, Nars Radiant.
Nars Radiant. Right, I'm going to be 2 seconds. I want to put this light on and close my blinds because it's getting a bit dark. Give me some suggestions. Although that hasn't done that much, has it?
Nars and Mac are leading.
Naz and Mac are leading. I think Naz has it. Do you want soft matte or long wear? I should make a foundation name. Go for it. What does think? Kerry, why add an extra one that nobody said?
Oh, Kerry, you're going on your naughty step in a minute. We had a lovely ratio, and then you've just had a red herring in.
Soft matte, long wear, soft matte.
Oh, Heidi, you can come with me and Sylvia as well. I'm not fussy. I'll have you all.
She wants everyone.
Oh, that would be my Patreon name, Hannah's Hose.
I've got to find it. I have too many. Like, hold on. Can you see this? Both of these are just foundation.
Oh my God.
I have too many. Which is the entire reason I do foundation Fridays. Soft matte, I've got Founder. She'll have more partners. Oh, Kerry's getting in bed with Sylvia now. Filthy.
Kim, you can see our lovers as well.
I haven't. I haven't actually worn foundation in like 2 weeks because I just keep wearing BB cream.
It's so much easier to wear under mask though, BB and CC cream. It's just much easier.
I used to never wear anything unless it was full coverage. And then just before lockdown, I got the Rimmel 9-in-1 BB cream.
All right.
I really liked it, but I would only wear it when my skin was behaving. And then over lockdown, I've really become like in love with my BB cream because I found a way of getting this really nice coverage where it covered everything I wanted it to, but it still looked like my skin. And so if I was going to go to the shops, I could wear that and not really anything else and still feel like I'd put in an effort because, I mean, everyone was going all out for shop trips, weren't they? We was
very, very dolled up.
Oh, God. I was that person. I was going with like a triple cut crease to Asda. But like my base was just BB cream, and now I am absolutely obsessed with BB cream, which a year ago I would have never have even considered it.
Yeah.
And now I seem to just wear BB cream, and I'm like, I have all these foundations that I never wear anymore because I'm really just into BB cream, and it looks so good.
It's so weird how people have like changed as well. Like people like who had like their beauty stuff done, they've been creative at home, and you know, it's so weird how everyone's like found their own little ways. But I think makeup industry's done amazing because it is a therapy. Because like when you're putting on makeup, you sort of become, you can be different. You feel different.
You can transform, and like for me, it's my time away. So like I can sit down and just spend 6 hours doing a makeup look, or I can spend 20 minutes. But no matter how long I'm taking, it's like personal therapy for me.
It is. It's definitely self-care. It's definitely underrated. You know, just, you know, they say going for a walk or a run, but do you know what, to sit in your own room and just paint your face.
Definitely. It's great, isn't it?
It is.
You can turn into anybody you want.
Yeah, you can.
Like,
and
you can be whoever you want.
Yeah. And everyone just sounds more confident when they've got their makeup on and their pictures and everything like that.
Definitely. My piercings, I mean, I just kind of wipe them off, but sometimes I'll forget, and then I get called out on like Instagram for having dirty piercings or cheap piercings, and I'm like, these are titanium, these are not cheap. Like, this September I was £25. It is not cheap for a little piece of metal, but it's just because it's got foundation on it. Like, yeah, sometimes I just kind of forget to wipe it off.
Why are people dicks on Instagram, honestly?
Oh, I have no idea. You would think that these people are absolute perfection.
Yeah, I had someone message me last night because she followed me and she was like, "Hey, hon, I followed you. It'd be kind if you followed me back." And I was like, "Who are you?" Literally, her Instagram was like copy and paste of like, it looked like a Pinterest board. It was so fake, but she had like 10k followers and was following like 20 people. I'm like,
yeah, because she does that. She follows people, gets them to follow her back, and then she unfollows.
Yeah, I'm just like, no, I'm not following you.
Do you know what I do when anybody messages me saying, "Hi, I followed you. Can you follow her back?" I purposely do not follow them. That's it. You're gonna get ignored. You can message me as much as you want. You can follow and unfollow me as much as you want. I'm not following you on principle of your entitlement.
Yeah, I have got message requests set, so they sit in there. But I had this girl that was that you remember the names as well. She followed me before and then unfollowed me and then re-followed me, and I was like, I'm getting bored of this. I just blocked her last night. So I'm just like, I'm sick of this.
Yeah, I'm petty. Like, I'm queen of petty. If you want to piss me off by messaging me like, "I followed you, follow me back," you're getting nothing from me.
Yeah, and I sort of think, because I think I've got under six. I don't even keep an eye on my following list, to be honest. I think I've got under 600 followers on Instagram, which is like tiny. And I'm sure people just take the Michael and think, oh, bless her, look, let's follow her, make her feel good. And I'm just like, I know what your game is. I know this follow unfollow because it's so bloody obvious.
Oh god, yeah, it's so obvious. It's scary. Like, what are you playing at? Just piss off.
Yeah, and you just think you're not supportive. You're never going to have a good community around you. I feel like
I do that, Kylie. I check if they've got sausages following them or if they're following other sausages, and then I'm like, oh, okay, you must be a sausage.
yeah, I think, oh, you must be all right if you're a sausage.
Yeah.
Oh, Heidi, what did I do? Did I do something? She's just put, oh my God, Hannah, and like,
What did you do?
I'm sorry, Heidi, if my face offends you. This is how I look.
Oh, you like.
I transformed myself into an uglier version. I need
Shuffle.
context, Heidi. I feel anxious now.
What did you do? Oh, that's too much bronzer. I think Kim's here, isn't she?
Yeah, Kim's here.
Well, my Fenty pumpkin came today, which I know makes her very jealous, and it would go quite well with this, the orange in my eyes. So I might have to just wear that just to get that out there. Literally, it's been like a week and it was supposed to come in like 3 to 5 days. And I'm like, where is it? Finally came today.
Do you know what I'd done with Fenty? Nearly. I didn't realise there's a fake kind of Fenty Huda site. And I was like looking at it and I was like, this doesn't look like a real site. And I was like, I realised, oh, it's a fake site. I was so glad I realised.
That's crazy.
Out. But ever since I've accidentally gone on there and put my email address and I keep getting loads of spam, so I'm just might have to change my email address.
They've probably sold it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Kerry, I get so many of those. Hi, your SEO sucks. If you pay me, I'll fix it. No, you won't. Go away. And then they always seem to send me a screenshot of one of my videos using like TubeBuddy, and I'm like, I've got TubeBuddy. Go away.
Yeah, I get that as well.
It's like, very annoying.
It is. So I just ban.
I just don't know who these people think they are.
And then I was in one of the YouTube groups, and this man sent me a picture of his downstairs department. I'm like, I've never been so violated in my whole life. And I reported it to Facebook, and they just did nothing. Nothing.
Nobody wants to see that.
No, I don't want to see it. Needed a magnifying glass to see it, so I told him. But I was just like, what? What are you doing?
You know those weird documentaries that are on at like 3 o'clock in the morning on like random ass channels? Well, about Christmas, I must have had blue on my forehead because I can see. I don't know if you can see on camera. I can see blue on my forehead, like mixed in with my foundation. Around Christmas, I couldn't sleep. I have partial insomnia. It comes and it goes, and it's really annoying. God. I found a documentary about women that like micro penises, and it was the funniest documentary. I was literally howling. Like, oh God. Best. It was the worst, but the best documentary.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Why isn't Tom in my DMs?
Oh, the sugar daddy ones. The sugar daddy ones are brilliant.
Oh, I had a woman message me asking to be my sugar mummy, and I'm like, excuse you? She was like, you don't have to do anything. Just talk to me. I'm lonely. I'm 50. I'm like, yeah, but why do you want me to be your sugar baby? This is weird. I was like, I'm married with an almost 9-year-old. Leave me alone.
Yeah, no, it's very weird. Or I get the MLM ones where they do the voice notes now, and I'm like, you haven't looked at my page at all, have you? Because
shall I let you into a little secret? I used to work for uni, and one of the training tips is to send voice notes because it is more personal. And when you send a voice note, people feel the need to open it because they're curious and they think that it's like a very personal touch. And when you do that, you're more likely to get a sale out of it.
Yeah, actually, that's true. And also, I look at their profile and you wouldn't know that they're in anything like that until you listen to the voice.
I have a list on Facebook about this long of people that have tried to send me friend requests, and I've gone onto their profile, and you can see really sneakily that they're doing something. And then they'll try and message me, and I will not accept or delete them, because if I delete them, then they can resend the request. But if I leave them, they can't do anything.
Oh, Kerry, I'm going to send you loads of voice notes now on your Instagram. How did you find being unique then? Was it all right?
It was all right, to be honest. It was only Where's my concealer gone? It was only about 3 years ago that I was doing it, to be honest. It wasn't very long ago.
Oh, really? Yeah.
To be fair, the products are good, and I never lied about anything. I never made it look better than it was or anything like that. I genuinely did like the products, but people are very distrusting, and so it was very hard to make a sale. And when you did, those people did stick with you, but it was trying to find them, kind of thing. And I went on this I mean, they called it a business conference in Telford, somewhere. Telford? I think it was Telford. I don't know. A tea place. And it began with a T. That's as much as I know. It was 3 years ago. I slept since then. And the owners are from Utah, and they are...
Oh, it's Mormon, isn't it?
Mormon.
Yeah.
And MLMs are very, very big in the Mormon community. And I was very excited going in, but when I left, things kind of got into my brain, and I was like, this isn't normal. Yeah, Kylie, they are good, but they are expensive. Like, I've got, I don't know, I've still got a lot of the products, and I do still use them. Telford, that's the one. See, I was right. But I don't put them out on my YouTube or my Facebook or anything anymore, because I know that people have like a certain mindset about, even though I'm not selling it anymore, people will associate me with selling it.
Yeah, but as much as people say the MLM community is toxic, I started watching some anti-MLM stuff on YouTube, and then I started to realise that's just as toxic, because because you can actually, I just ignore those requests because it's not something I want to do. But if you get too far into those videos, it's like I don't know. I think it's both on both ends, to be honest.
Oh God, yeah. It's, I don't know, it's such a strange, like, little bubble to be in. And it's only when you leave that you start putting like 2 and 2 together and like seeing things for what they are. Like, if they came out with a product that genuinely interested me, I would buy it.
Yeah.
I would never sign up again, and I wouldn't want to be within that again. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you see something, buy it. Like, you're gonna help someone make some money. That
the body shop one I've never understood, to be fair. But then I never understood with Unique, I could just go onto the website and buy that product. I didn't have to buy it through someone. But like with the body shop, I could have just gone into the body shop and bought what I wanted. But
definitely. But Avon. Nobody thinks Avon is an MLM.
Yeah, or
but it is. And it's like one of the oldest ones going. Nobody has an issue with it.
No. No. Very true.
Yeah, Kylie, it's weird, isn't it? It's like almost like a switch goes off and you're like, oh. Like, actually. But it's only when you leave that you notice these things. And until then that you're like, okay.
Yeah, it's definitely not until you realise.
It is really weird. Because, like, people would say stuff to me and I'm like, you're wrong. And then afterwards I was like, oh, maybe you're not.
See, I do like Body Shop, Kylie, and you know what? I've bought some of their products off of people that do the body shop at home because I just don't want to go into my town at the moment. So it's been handy to know that I could just buy off of them. I know I could buy off the website, but it's just easier sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like this cancel culture, isn't it? Like cancel MLMs, cancel everyone, but actually if you cancel everyone that's done anything wrong in their life,
oh
like
God,
I
I
think some of
know.
the stupid stuff I'd done when I was a teenager, I'd definitely be cancelled.
Oh God, I know. I'd be the same. I'd be in so much trouble.
I know. That's what I also worry about. You know, people selling stories or something when you get like a little bit like well known or something.
Yeah, you get
Oh
that
God.
little bit of notoriety, and it's like boom.
Yeah.
Cancel culture is so dangerous. Like, yeah, hold people accountable, but
Yeah.
be
But
aware.
yeah, but people get nasty, to be honest, now. And I know like certain ones, you know, are cancelled for certain reasons, but you know, let people enjoy what they enjoy. It's not that they're standing there with a flag outside their house saying that I support this. It's just they want to buy something they enjoy.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is you cancel people for something that they've done 10, 15 years ago, and it's like, why? You could have done something when you was 5 and you won't be cancelled for it when you're 20 because you was a kid. And just because someone was 15 and now they're 30 and they did something stupid 15 years ago, there's development there. Like, you can't just be like, well, you've done this thing at some point in your life, you need to be cancelled. Because what if they've learned their lesson? What if they've gone and educated themselves and they've learned
your brain
isn't
developed until you're 25. So I just quite kind of think until I was 25, my brain wasn't developed. And you know, the stupid stuff I used to do, like go out drinking and then do like a 12-hour shift at work, and you know, you just it's called being young, and a lot of people don't mean it.
No, like, look at all the stupid things you did when you was a kid. You never thought about it, but you don't think about it now until someone brings it up and you're like, actually.
Yeah. Definitely.
Better behave. iPhones are amazing.
Yeah, we use Apple technology at work, and it's good, but I use Android at home.
Yeah.
Just because I'm a bit funny, really, because I just think if I have something different to what I have at work, it's different.
That makes sense.
In some weird way. But yeah, I don't mind Apple.
Most people are one or the other, aren't they?
Well, I'm that anomaly. I'm a bit of both.
Yeah.
Play for both.
Weird. Don't judge. I've gone in with powder blush and liquid blush, but I want it more orange, so I'm using eyeshadow on top.
So that's not weird.
People get really funny about it, and it's like, it's makeup, it's multi-purpose. Just because something's labelled one thing doesn't mean that it can't be used for other things, and people get really weird.
Yeah, it's like when people use like lipstick, like blush as lipstick, or you know, like it's a powder. It can go anywhere. It's called being creative. Or people paint their faces with the eyeshadow and they're like, oh, that's meant to be on your eyes. And it's like, where does it say? Where does it say? Where's the law that it has to be there?
Exactly.
Oh, hi, Sonia. I didn't see you.
Sonia. She just appears, doesn't she?
Oh, she's too talented. It annoys me whenever I see your beautiful face, Sonia.
I think that's what I said to Becky this morning. I was like, I hate you. I don't, but you're just too good.
I love Becky because whenever there's like something going down, she just sums it up beautifully.
She has a really good way of thinking about stuff.
Sure. There's me like, I want to get into a fight with them.
Oh my God, I messaged her the other day on Instagram because I'd seen her story and I was like, how do you do that? So I couldn't figure it out. So I messaged her. I was like, "Can I ask you something really stupid?" She was like, "Yeah, sure." So I messaged her and I asked her. She was like, "Oh yeah, it's really easy." And she explained it, but I was like, "I'm so sorry for being so stupid." She was like, "No, it's fine." But like, she's opened a whole new world up to me. She's got me tofu.
She's so talented.
She honestly, she's so funny. She's got the sweetest heart as well. Like when I was talking to her about Instagram this morning and the sausages, she was like, "Any help, I'll give you it. Like, what do you want help with?" And a lot of people will be like, "No, join my Patreon, pay me, and then I'll talk to you." She's like, "No, yeah."
Sonia, I'm really sad you had to cancel your live today. I love seeing you live. It's like a magician at work.
Oh, no, don't worry about it, Sonia. We'll do it in a couple of weeks. I'm live with Daniela, Chris, and Kerry next week. So if you're free the week after, we can do that.
Oh, Sonia, if I missed something, are you going into hospital? Oh, I hope they're going to do your surgery.
It's about time if they're actually going to do it, because it's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been ages.
Does anybody else just like layer up everything? I've got cream blush, powder blush, and eyeshadow as blush. Now on my like third highlighter, I just layer and layer and layer.
Yeah, I don't mind layering, to be honest.
I feel like layering just it gives you
It
a
adds
dimension. Definitely.
And then I think when you edit your photos, you've got different tones that you can work with.
Yeah. Heidi. Kind of not. I'm gonna do them as often as I can, but my lives have to go around Tom's work. Because he works nights. I can basically only go live on his nights off, so that someone's got time to like look after Zach and stuff. So if he lets me know that like in time to be able to like book it, then yeah. And I'm hoping, because usually he has a Wednesday off. I don't know how that works because his shifts change every week, but it somehow works out as a Wednesday is his kind of day. So I'm going to try and do like every Wednesday, 5:30 live as often as I possibly can. And if I can, then I'm just going to like offer it up to another sausage. That's, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be. Oh, well done, Kerry. She did pop up. Yeah, I'm the same. Once my husband goes back to work, because he does nights, I'm like, I wouldn't be able to commit to it.
Charlie, get to work. What are you doing?
Kerry's like, I'm Queen Spanner around here, Charlie.
Puts you all to shame.
She does. She's so quick.
Rebecca's quick as well. Rebecca, sometimes she gets someone, and I've got to scroll back and click on it to see what they said because I hadn't even seen it.
I don't think I've seen Rebecca on any lives. To be honest, I don't know her that well.
She's usually on Mrs. I think because she works a lot. She just kind of pops in and out, kind of thing.
Yeah, probably the best way to be.
Yeah.
Actually, I think her YouTube's doing really well, isn't it, as well?
Yeah. Yeah, she's doing well. I want my pastels palette. I've just got to find it within my hundreds. Waffles? What kind of waffles? Potato waffles or like breakfast waffles? Heidi, get to work. What are you doing? I need to find a better way of storing all my palettes.
Palettes are really hard to store, though, I think.
Yeah.
Because they're not one generic size.
No, I've got, like, because I've got a bookshelf. So I have, like, down here, I've got, like, a shelf just, like, stacked, like, books. But then I've got these, like, plastic drawers for them, which does seem to work better, but it looks a mess.
Do you have a beauty room? Do you have a beauty room?
No, literally, I'm sat opposite my bed. Right there is my wardrobes, and then this is just like a little nook in my bedroom. So,
yeah, I'm just sat in my bedroom. To be fair,
I would love a beauty room.
I'd love one.
Kerry. Tash, about 10, possibly more.
Yeah, I think it's well into maybe even more than that now. It's definitely into double figures.
Yeah, it must be.
And it's getting very boring now. But first we was a bit sympathetic, and now we're just like, you're messing with our analytics.
Yeah. You're messing with my sub count.
I know. Could you imagine if you was like on 999 and they subbed, took you to 1,000, you got the email that you received all the time because the account was removed? I'd be like,
I would message and be like, what do you think you're doing? I'd kick right off.
Yeah, I would as well, to be fair. I'd be like, you.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, I'd love to have a beauty room, because then I could work from home. That would be the dream. Like, to be able to take clients at home, like in a dedicated room.
Do you miss working with clients?
I do, yeah. I did take a model. I did a photo shoot a few months ago during lockdown, you know, when it was lifted. I did a model, I did a photo shoot, but that's it in like a year. So now I'm just like, I want to paint some faces. But then, day before yesterday, I think, I got my first message of like booking in a new client, and I was like, oh, thank you, prom season.
How do you advertise yourself then? Do you just...
I don't. I used to. I've stopped advertising myself, because I got more like word of mouth than anything. So yeah, I just like I leave people to it, and they just message me like either on Facebook or Instagram. I've got a couple through Twitter, but
it's random Twitter, isn't it? What happens on Twitter?
I really wanna like put focus into Twitter and like build it up, because I don't really have many people on there. I don't follow many people, and who I do, I like celebrities. I do
say for YouTube as well, Twitter's really good.
Yeah, that's why I want to really like knuckle down on it a little bit, but I kind of just don't know what I'm doing with it, to be perfectly honest.
No, I don't either, to be fair.
I'm just like, oh, okay. Every so often I'll post like a link to my videos or a picture or something, but yeah, I'll go on like every morning when I wake up, I do like all my notifications and stuff, and I'll always check Twitter, because usually it's like Trixie Mattel's posted something random, or Michelle Visage is like live tweeting Tracy Beaker, which, oh god, if anybody didn't read all that, you're missing out. But yeah, I just kind of go on it to read random celebrity tweets. I really want to.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Use it properly to its fullest potential, but it's hard to kind of get started on it almost. Like to build a following on it.
It is.
Like, I don't know what. I need to probably spend like a week, maybe more, just like Twitter is my focus. This is what I'm going to do. Everyone follow me. I'm going to follow everyone. Do something with it. But
yeah, it just almost feels like you need content for every platform.
Yeah, and it's got to be different content for each platform.
Like your YouTube would translate all right on Twitter, but on Instagram, they're like, well, that's not going to translate so well.
Yeah, it is. It's like
I'll do a video,
think,
like
then
Pinterest. Again, that's like another minefield because you see like random stuff on Pinterest, and it's like,
yeah,
what?
I can't deal with Pinterest. It winds me up. To be perfectly honest, I get annoyed with it, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, it is weird, Pinterest.
Yeah, it stresses me out so much. Like,
I'm struggling with Instagram, Charlie, to be honest. I'm just like,
well, I just literally last night I was in bed scrolling. I found a guy called Ben Levitt, something like that. Leavitt, I think it is. And he is like a social media expert on YouTube. He has got so many Instagram like growth videos. Before I even started YouTube, I watched a lot of like YouTube experts and stuff, you know, like how to like really hit the ground running almost. And this morning I was listening to some of his videos, and what he says actually makes a lot of sense. And one of the things he said is he's noticed if you post and then instantly, as soon as your post is up, close the app and do not open it again for about an hour, you seem to get more interaction and engagement because Instagram want you to come back. So they push it out to more people. So there's like these little things that I'm gonna try, because I can lose anywhere from like 100 to 10 to 100 followers on Instagram in a day. But
I always feel like I post a picture and I lose about 3 people, and I'm just like, well, why would you follow me in the first place if my face offends you that much?
Yeah, it is. It's really weird because like it just kind of fluctuates. I hit 3,000 and then I got to 3,200 and something in like 2 days, and now I'm back down to like 3,050, and I'm like,
weird.
Where have you gone? I don't understand.
I don't get it.
Yeah, Carly, I did one early run today, and I haven't been on Instagram yet, so don't know if it's worked. But I'm going to try it over the next few days, where I'm just going to post, exit, leave it, don't go on it for, he said, at least an hour, and then see if it actually does make any sort of difference. And if it don't, but it's something to try.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, in the long term, monetizing on Instagram is really hard, whereas on YouTube, it's
at least you've got like a goal to hit to do it. Instagram,
I think YouTube has definitely, got more perks to it.
Yeah, definitely.
Instagram, you have to hit 10k before you can have a blooming swipe up. I'm like, what?
I know, because when Look Fantastic emailed to give me the code, it was like, oh, could you do like post with a swipe up? And I was like, I don't have that feature. It was like, oh, it's fine if you don't have it, but if you do, can you do it? And I'm like, okay, when I get there, I will.
Yeah, I'd be like, Look Fantastic, if you want to get me to 10k, that would be brilliant.
Well, to be fair, they have said that any of the posts that I create with hashtag Team Look Fantastic, basically that's me giving them the right to reshare my content. Where did I put that pellet? So if they do, they will share it onto their social media platforms and their like website and stuff like that. And when they do that, they will tag me, like if they find like, you know, something that they want to share. So I'm hoping at some point they do, and then like that'll bring people in.
So is Awin paying you all right?
Yeah. So basically you get paid for every purchase that is made through the links that you create, which, I mean, that's fair enough, really. Ask for more, can you?
No.
But you do have to wait for the money, because they've got to wait for the to like look fantastic to pay them, and then they pay me. So it's like 60-day wait period, which ain't bad really when you think about it.
No, it's not.
I started end of last month, and in a week I got like £80.
Bloody hell, that's really good.
Now it's at I think it's about 100 and something.
That's really good. Kerry, why are you being such a princess? You're not crap. You're not anything like that. I'm going to drive up to Grimsby in a minute and slap you with a fish. Because, like, my Instagram pics, like, get about 30 likes, you know, but I think the algorithm is broken. And also, I just think people just, you know.
I seem to fluctuate. I don't have like a average anything on Instagram. I just caught that. I don't have an average anything on Instagram. I can post something and I get nothing. I can post something and I can get 20 likes. Or
Yeah.
I can go like 100, and I'm like, there's no average for me at all. Does anybody know how I can find out if certain lashes from Doll are mink? Because I bought like 12 or 15 pairs when they did that sale, and I have loads and I love them, but I don't want to be like, yeah, these lashes are amazing if they are mink. And
Did I say it on the box?
Nope. I only found out that they use mink because Kerry went to link in her YouTube.
Usually with mink, that they're much fluffier and feel coarser than synthetic lashes.
I don't know if you can see this. Like, they're all very fluffy from
Yeah.
like, I can't tell. And there's nothing on the box that says they are.
I'm surprised
their website doesn't.
I'm surprised
they're not very good at openly admitting anything.
No, I'm surprised no one's called them out for it, to be honest.
Well, like, I expected if there was mink to say it on the website, and Kerry only found out because it was on Beauty Bay, which is ridiculous. Like, she said as soon as she went onto the page on Beauty Bay, it was very obvious, but on their own website, it didn't say anything. You know, just like.
To be honest, that's why I stopped buying from Doll Beauty, because I just got really upset about it, because I was like, my lifestyle choices mean that I have to have products that don't have animal. So if I can't trust you, I'm not gonna buy from you.
I'm kind of in that point of like, do I just sell what I have, like the unused pairs, and just keep the ones that I've got and I've used until they're kind of done for? Because obviously I've already got them, I've already used them. Like, I'm not tagging them unless someone specifically asks what lashes are there, then I will tell them, but I'm not putting it out there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Yeah, to be honest, that's the best way to kind of be, I think.
I just don't know what to do.
Because I see a girl that was obviously using Doll Beauty that's cruelty free, and she just went, it's from a brand that I'm no longer supporting. I'm like, well, you shouldn't throw shade at the brand, because that's just as bad. That crimes, you know, you just don't need to tag the lashes, do you? Like, you don't need to be a dick about it.
Yeah, I'm not tagging. It's like whenever I use Jeffree Star, I'll use it, but I won't tag it.
Yeah.
I have the Darcy lashes from House of Boo, but they're just not dramatic enough for this look. I had them on today and they looked so natural with my big black and blue smirky eye. Yeah, I agree. Like, I'll use them. I won't like, oh yeah, I don't support them or anything. I'm not like, I'm not advertising any shade or anything like that. But I won't tag them. I'll use it and kind of keep it to myself, kind of how I do with Unique and that sort of stuff.
Yeah. And also, then I think then people respect you more, because then you're not being completely unreasonable.
Yeah.
And also, like, I think it must affect whether brands want to work with you in the long run. If you're forever ranting.
Yeah, surely. But then, let's face it, some brands aren't that exempt either, are they?
No.
Oh, my contact lens has moved.
I feel like I'm like reading the comments as I'm putting my lash glue on, and I feel like I've walked into like a pub and people are having a private conversation.
I know what you mean.
Gate crash.
One of my contacts has moved.
Oh no.
It's not painful, but it's kind of made my vision kind of hazy. I look really dark. And I'm actually really pale. I don't understand. I don't know how I look so tan. Because in real life I don't look that tan, but looking at that screen I look really tanned. Do I do orange in the waterline? Or do I do blue?
Kim, I've seen your photos. You are bloody gorgeous.
She really is. Kim's another one that needs to have a bit more confidence.
Yeah, she does, because she is just. I mean, we'd love a blog tour of your home around New Zealand, Kim. So
yeah, definitely.
You know, before we all come over, we want to know what we're getting.
Orange waterline.
Oh my God. Heidi, I can't do gem lips. My lips are massive.
Can you imagine how many gems I'd go through?
Yeah. You are not ugly at all, Kim. Only thing that makes people ugly is their personality.
Yep. Oh, I've got a really itchy nose. You are not fugly. Shush.
I'm sure she's doing it. Do we all go to the airport to say we need an emergency trip?
Yeah. Kim could get a GoPro and just go on horse rides. And then take them into YouTube videos and people would love them.
Oh, they would. Because it'd be so relaxing.
Mm. Charlie. That sounds filthy. I always feel like this lip's not orange enough. It's more yellow. It's pretty though.
It is really pretty.
It feels really nice as well.
Yeah, it's very comfortable.
I might shade the corners with a bit of eyeshadow. I don't think I have enough gems hiding, to be perfectly honest.
I know what you'd like, Heidi. You know when people do like the gem makeup that takes forever?
Oh, there's a girl on Instagram that I follow. And she's talented, but she always does gem lips. And every time I'm just like, stop. I hate it so much. I don't know why it's because I like gem lips on other people, but there's something about what I don't know if it's the way she does it or her. I don't know. There's just something that I really don't like. And every time I'm just like, I just wish you'd stop doing that. I know it's really petty, and I kind of like half cover my screen when I look at her picture so I can look at her eyes and think, oh my god, that's so beautiful. But then I look at her lips and I'm like, no, I hate it. I don't know what it is. Not going in. What else don't go in the hole? Oh, see, why does it go in like that? It's very annoying. I'm gonna do OTT by Louise in the waterline.
It's very nice.
It's very orange. I used this when I very first got it. I used it as a cream blush. It took over my entire face, so I had to take it off. Thank you, Kylie. I was waiting for someone to say it. That's what she said. It's my favourite kind of joke. I was saying this to Heidi earlier. I was like, it's my favourite kind of joke and nobody does it. I even have like a little video in some of my videos coming up being like, that's what she said. I would imagine it would take forever. What would take forever? Oh, the gem lips, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the girl I'm talking about has got pretty big lips. £207. you want to adopt me, Charlie? I'll share your makeup collection.
£207. Oh my God. I'm too poor at the minute. I need to start knuckling down on what I want.
It's
instead
so
of just
easy to
buying
spend
everything.
Yeah. I've got to be really careful when I put stuff in my waterline because my contacts. Have you ever put your entire wish list into your basket on Beauty Bay? Because I did it and it was like over £1,000.
Oh my God.
So then I just took everything back out of my basket. I just wanted to see how much it'd be. This orange is ridiculous. Can you see that on camera?
Yeah.
Like, it's ridiculous. Bye, Kerry. Have fun.
Oh, bye, Kerry.
Like, this orange almost looks like it's edited on, but it's not. So bright, you can't even see it properly. It's ridiculous.
I don't even think you can see this nectarine that I'm putting on camera, but whoever told me to buy it from the Pastel Roses, you have good taste.
Probably Kerry, let's be fair.
Yeah.
The liner is Louise. It's one of the regular bases in OTT Orange. Technically not a liner, but you can use it in the waterline. Like I said, I've used it as cream blush before, but you need the tiniest amount ever known to man. I've used it on my lips. I've used it, God, everywhere. It'd be really good as like body paint as well. In fact, I'm going to use this on the edges of my lips, I think. Kylie, I'm not a massive fan of putting liner in the waterline because more often than not, it don't stay. But the only thing that I've found that does stay is the Louise Fresh Ink, the black. It's like one of the crisp finishes, but it's black. It's eye safe and it will not budge like at all. You can put it on your top line, waterline, and it will not transfer to the bottom. I've used it so much. It's amazing. OTT Orange ID. It's Kylie that you can blame for nectarine.
Oh, okay. I knew it was someone. I did think it was Kerry, though, to be fair.
It's usually Kerry.
It is.
Kerry is like the best West influence.
I think every package I get, I say to my husband, oh, Kerry told me it was good.
Yeah. I've had a few of those and I'm like, oops. I'm looking for a lip brush.
Oh, night, Kim, or whatever time it is in New Zealand.
Bye, Kim. It's very early for her. I know that she said when I go live at 5:30, it's like 4:30 in the morning for her. So it must be about, what, 8:15 in the morning? No, 7 in the morning? Something like that. She gets up so early, bless her.
She's such a supportive person, though. She's always there. She's just amazing.
She is.
She's the kind of friend everyone needs.
Yes, definitely. It's like
she doesn't expect anything in return. She's just there.
Yeah, and like she will get up in the middle of the night. Like, it is ridiculous. If someone said, Amy, get up at 4:30 to watch me live, I'd be like, no. Like, I'm sorry, but I need some sleep. She's like, yeah, I'll get up at 4:30 in the morning to watch you live. Like, she is an incredible kind of friend.
Yeah, she's lovely.
Kylie, honestly, get the black one. It's in my drawer. Get the black pin from Louise. Tiny bit. It works a treat. I think these kind of lip colours, you just need like dimension to it. You can't just wear like this on its own. I'm just using what's left on the back of my hand and it's working perfectly. Crisp finishes, I think, are even better than the bases. You can use them under eyeshadow to get like a true like really amazing pigment, but you've got to use like the tiniest little amount. But you've just got to be careful the way you work it. The crisp finishes, though, you can use them for cut creases, you can use them in the waterline. Like, they're very thick, like almost a paste. They're just amazing, and I think they're the best thing for a cut crease you can find. So the difference is, so the ones in the squeezy tube like this, Heidi, these are bases. So these are more liquid. You can use them. You can basically use them for a lot of the same things. Like, you can use them on the eyes, cheeks, lips. This crisp finish you wouldn't be able to really use as like a blush or anything because it's thicker, so it wouldn't really blend out the same way, but it is more opaque. You get more coverage from this, where this, even though these are very bright and you can get great pigment from them, they're more liquidy and you can blend them easier. Does that make sense? So you can use them both as a base under your eyeshadow. You can use them both to cut the crease. You can use them both in the waterline, on the lips, but this one go on your cheek and not this one. This one's got more coverage than this. This one's more opaque than this. Does this narrow it down? Does this help? What is the most neutral? So you've got blank canvas, which is...
That's amazing, blank canvas. I've not stopped using it since I got it.
Can we see? Cameras, hold on. So that is blank canvas. And then, do you want me to get the others out? I can show you the others because I think I've got them all.
Oh yeah, because you've got the one that Kerry really wants. Is it
Line?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, looks like a reindeer. I'll take that. Yeah. I don't think I could do a cut crease without blank canvas now. I have one in my pro kit. I have one in my kit. I could not have it now. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
You got blank canvas? Ooh. If you, I know this is going to sound weird, but you can warm it up. Sometimes I'll stick it between my boobs to like warm it up, and it kind of gets slightly more liquidy, and you can move it a little bit more, and that stops it drying so much. If you don't want to stick it between your boobs, you can like, sometimes I'll put it like in the crook of my elbow, like, the camera's not even there. Where is it? Here. Like this while I'm working, but on my non-dominant arm. So like when I'm working on a client, and it'll warm it up. Does that make sense? Tash, honestly, a nightmare. What, 'cause I'm an idiot?
Oh, look at you. You
So
fancy
powerful. Oh, my lashes are moving. It's so powerful. I made a dirty joke to Heidi and Sharon earlier about how powerful it is. Definitely worth getting.
I've got a fan somewhere.
Heidi, you can stick it anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere.
Yeah, could you replicate the A&E with that one?
Oh my god, can you imagine? Where's it gone? Freckle pen. I'm not doing freckles, I'm just darkening my moles. Because I feel naked without my moles being a puppy on it. Well, Heidi got me my fan. It came today. 10 minutes before I went live. It's a USB one. She got me in pink though, didn't she? Because she knows how much I love pink.
She's trying to convert you.
She is. She's bought me pink lipstick and everything. I'm like, woman, don't like pink. Every video, like when I've got like on my Look Fantastic box when I got the little lip scrubber thing, I was like, I wish it wasn't pink. It's just like, of course you wish it wasn't pink. Sorry. It's not my colour. It's never been my colour. Even when I was a kid, I never played with dolls. I never liked pink. It's just not, it's not my thing. Oh, yeah, that pink fan is so cute. I thought you'd like it, Heidi. But I'm glad it's not more pink. Like, these lights are killing me. So it's only pink on the edges and then the actual fan bit. The rest is white. So I'll let you off. Thank you so much, Heidi. I love it. I was only saying because we was talking about it. I was like, I want one of those fans that Mrs. got. And she was like, yeah, I know. And I was like, I don't know where to get it. And then I found it on Instagram, Amazon, and I was like, oh, I found it. You know, so that she could buy her own. And then she messaged me and she was like, I've bought you something. It's coming tomorrow.
Oh.
She's lovely. Plus, she loves the fact that I'm teaching her dirty English words.
Yeah, Heidi, where are you from? I keep forgetting. Is it Sweden or Finland?
Finland.
Finland.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Missa. It's the lighting. My skin's pretty crappy. It's full of wrinkles.
I don't see Missa's comment. Oh, there she is. Heidi is on a mission to get me into pink. Like,
she's just gonna like send you subtle bits every so often.
She really is. Like, she's sending me a box of like sweets and stuff, and she's like, "I'm getting you pig stuff." Amy is my filth guru. I am. Like, I've taught her some right good stuff.
But that's the kind of thing you want to learn when you go to another country, isn't it? You want to learn the dirty lingo.
You want to learn the swear words. You want to learn the dirty stuff. And you want to learn, like, the pub chat stuff.
Yeah, that's important to get socialised. You have to know.
Definitely. And I've taught her some colourful language. I think Nemesis has had a few in there as well.
Yeah, Nemesis, when she gets going,
she's minx.
I mean, she's taught me some things.
She has me, to be fair, because she's one of my patrons as well. So in our little chat, it's just pure filth. If you like filthy talk, get in there because it's all it is.
That's true, Heidi. If you've got Missa to try Nikki again, then I think you might win the pink thing.
If you manage to somehow get me into pink, then you're better than my mum, because my mum could never do it. And I'm 30 this year, so it's like 30 years of people trying to get me into pink. Like, give me blue, give me purple. Just not pink.
Oh, my mum used to just dress me up in like big, like, I look like a gypsy, to be fair. Just big puffy dresses.
My mum was always like, because I've got a younger sister that's 18 months younger than me. She dressed as like twins.
Oh no.
It was always like pink and frilly, and I'm like, it's really not my thing. I'm just not into girly stuff. I was the tomboy. I had like a skateboard. I was always up a tree. That was me, not pink girly frilly stuff.
Yeah, I am quite girly, to be fair.
I think I've got more girly as I've got older, but I'm still not. I'm not girly. I think the girliest thing about me is the fact that I really like makeup. Like,
yeah, but it's makeup, not really, is it? Really, when you think about it, I reckon really. It's just an expression, isn't it? It's not anything.
I would say makeup is for anybody. If you want to be into makeup, you can be into makeup. It doesn't matter your age, your gender, your sexual orientation. It does not matter. If you like makeup, you like makeup. Like, that is as simple as that. And I know that, like, traditionally it's a girly thing, but traditionally pink is a girl's colour. But if you go back to like the Victorian times, pink was actually the colour for boys.
Yeah,
so you can't really go about that, kind of. Like, trends change, and like, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
it literally means nothing. So I like to think that blue is the girl's colour.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I don't know, it's like pink's just, it's just not a colour that I'm interested in, like, at all. Like, I could easily do like a pink look. I can easily do, you know, I could wear pink. It's just not a colour that I gravitate towards.
Yeah.
It's not like people are like, oh my god, pink, 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 it's lovely, it's lovely. It's just another colour. It's just not something that I don't know. It's just not a colour that I go for.
But then that's what I think's so good about makeup. Like, you can have like your own thing that you like and don't like.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not a fan of this look, I'll be honest.
I do like it.
I don't. Do you know what, right? If the orange went on nicer, I'd have put more effort into it. I've got hair.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah. I think it was caught on the smiley piercing.
I mean, my eyes are just not doing their thing, so
everyone always says that they do
I put makeup on, and you know, we had a couple of trolls, so you know, we've made it, really.
Yeah, we're famous. Everyone's always like, oh, I do my best makeup on lives, and I'm like, I do my worst makeup on lives. Like, I don't know what it is. Like this morning, I didn't film, and I absolutely loved my makeup. I film and I hate it. My eyes do look super blue, to be fair.
Yeah.
People always say people with blue eyes shouldn't wear blue eyeshadow, but I disagree.
Yeah, but I always think like my eyes change colour depending on what eyeshadow I put on. So like mine can go from anything from green to like a dark brown depending on what I'm wearing.
Yeah, I think that is part colour theory, because like it's like complementary colours and stuff. But my eyes change. Like when I'm ill, my eyes go grey. It's like one of the first signs that I'm going to be ill is that my eyes kind of go grey. So like your eyes do change.
Yeah, they do. They do. But could you imagine if you didn't use certain colours because it said, oh, you shouldn't use that? You wouldn't use half of a palette.
Oh god, I know. I have some of my old college books, like from when I trained as a makeup artist, and some of the rules that was like taught are so like not done now, and it's so funny. Like, I kind of want to do a video like doing my makeup according to those books, because oh my god,
that would be such a good video if you did that.
Yeah, I am tempted.
Do it, because I'd watch it. I mean, I watch your videos anyway, but I would love to see like how it would be if you followed the rule book.
Makeup when I trained is so different to like makeup now. Like a full face back then was foundation, concealer, very basic eyeshadow. There was no eyebrows, there was no contour really. Mascara. You would only wear false lashes if it was like on stage or a bridal. And that, yeah, a lip was very muted and like soft and like almost like a suggestion of lipstick. And now like I go around in like a blue lipstick and an orange lipstick. It's so different. Like cut creases weren't a thing. Halo eyes weren't a thing.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy. Like cream, bronzer and blush were only for like stage and like the elite makeup artists. And now everyone has them. It's like when I was at college, I didn't learn about cream, bronzer, blush, foundation even until I did stage makeup. Like it just went up.
That's crazy.
It's so strange. And I mean, I trained coming up on 15 years ago now when I very first started my makeup training. So like that is a long time for like things to change. If you think about what changes in a year, like a year ago, cream blush wasn't on the scene.
No.
5 years ago, cut creases weren't really on the scene.
And highlight and stuff like that. It was all very muted and
yeah. Like, I remember the days of thinking blush was for old ladies.
Do you know what? I didn't own any blush until about last year.
Yeah.
I was just like too worried to use it, but actually now you can get so many shades and it blends so well, and
it's weird, isn't it? It's so strange. Like, but yeah, I was thinking of doing that. I could maybe even do it as a series because I have quite a lot of those books, and some of the stuff is just
really interesting.
It's oh god, the stuff in there.
Like evolution of makeup.
The evolution of makeup is insane. Like, the way I was taught to do a face was to start on the base. You would do foundation, concealer, set it, because you didn't do bronzer or any, like, cream products. You'd set it, then you'd go on to eyes. You'd forget about eyebrows. You might brush them through if they were really, like, fluffy. You'd brush them through with a spoolie, no product on there. And then you'd put a little bit of bronzer and, hold on. For, like, medium skin tones, it was something like this. Like, that barely shows up. Like, it would barely show up. Like, I'm pale and this barely shows up on me. So, like, and that'd be for, like, a medium skin tone. Like, you didn't want, like, loads of colour. And then, like, if you look back on, like, the 80s, it was all blush. It
was all blue eyeshadow and pink blush. The 80s was crazy. Like, look back on their fashion and everything.
Yeah. But even then, like, they didn't blend. Usually it was a finger. Brushes weren't a thing. You'd put it on your finger and you swipe across your lid and that'd be done.
Yeah.
It's makeup brushes were not a thing. You're right. They just didn't exist. And I didn't. When I did my training, you had to buy a specific set. And the brush set was a powder brush, hold on, I think I still have it. This was the foundation brush that I got in my kit for college. A flat foundation brush. There was no, like, kabuki brushes, there was no flat tops, no dome brushes, there weren't anything like that. So you got a powder brush, a flat foundation brush. You got, I think I still got it. I've still got some of my brushes just for, like, memory sakes. This is one of the eyeshadow brushes. Like, look at how crappy this one is. And it literally says domed eyeshadow. So you got this, you got a bigger version of this, which was similar to, like, this. There was no fluffy brush. Then you got, it had a long handle like this where it had a foam applicator on the top. You know, like the crappy ones that you get in palettes.
Yeah.
You got a spoolie, a lip brush, and an eyeliner brush, an angled eyeliner brush, and that was it. That was all the brushes for a full face, and that was like a professional kit.
Oh my god, you could do that as a challenge. I'd do my eyeshadow with that would be so good.
It's insane, isn't it? Like, when you think, like,
how would you get a blend out of that? You just wouldn't.
That's the amount of brushes I've done for this look today. It's no fluffy brush, not a single fluffy brush in the pack. How are we blending? There was no blush brush, there was no contour, there was no bronzer blush, there was no highlighter brush. There was a powder brush which was similar to this. It wasn't even that big. It was smaller than this. Yeah. So it's come a long way.
It has, and it will change again in a couple of years. We won't be doing this, and we'll all look back at our Instagrams and YouTube and go, "Oh,
yeah." I remember when cut creases first became a thing, and I was like, "How do I learn that? Like, how do I do that?" This is like, it gave me such anxiety because all of a sudden my clients was coming in and being like, "Can you do this?" And I'm like, no. Like, I don't know how to do that. It's because it was just not taught. You'd have like a palette of maybe 10 eyeshadows, and that'd be it. And it was basically all neutrals. There might be a little bit of pink in there, but there was no like real colour.
Yeah, because it was all smoky eye look. Everyone wanted a black smoky eye.
Everyone, there was a black, there was a grey, there was a couple of browns, and then there was a couple of shimmers, and that was about it. If you wanted extra colours, you'd get singles. Can you imagine carrying 50 singles in your makeup kit? My makeup kit was an actual suitcase. My makeup kit when I started out was an actual family size suitcase. What you'd take on like a 2-week holiday.
Oh my gosh!
It was filled with like black patent leather black bags. It'd be labelled and it'd have like eyes, lips, this sort of stuff, because you just couldn't get what you wanted, so you'd have to have everything. It was ridiculous. And now I'd get it out, but I can't really be bothered. But my makeup kit is a clear. Hold on, I'll get it. Oh. So I have this, which has just brushes in this. This is from Primark. So I've got a colour switch just for emergencies, and I don't think I've ever used it. And then I've got brushes in here, and then I have my ISO clean. And then this is half empty because I've been cleaning it. But this is my makeup kit, and this is what everything goes in.
Wow.
Like, I love this bag. I was going to get the My Kitco one, but then I found this on Amazon. And honestly, it's amazing. It's got like pockets on pockets on pockets. Like,
I was going to say that's a lot of pockets.
Yeah.
There's a pocket in a pocket.
There's 6 on the sides, there's 1 on the front, then you've got the inside, and then like I've got these bags which have more in them. It's just a hell of a lot different to what it used to be. Like it was an actual suitcase. Like, I would bull a suitcase. Even to college, my stuff was in a suitcase.
Actually, yeah, I think I remember when I was at college, all the beauty students would go along and they looked like air hostesses. Yes.
Yes.
But then foundation matching wasn't a thing because they'd have orange faces.
All would either be too pale or too orange. It was just ridiculous. Honest to God.
It was crazy.
I got it from TK Maxx. It was about this big and it was brown with polka dots on it, and it came with a travel bag that kind of attached to the handle that pulls up.
Yeah.
And that was for my brushes. And honestly, I felt like the most professional, like, it thing in the world, and I thought like I looked like an air hostess.
To a bridal client now with your suitcase, they'd be like, get out.
What are you moving in? Like, I know a couple of different makeup artists, like where I live, they have the metal trunk cases, and that basically looks like a suitcase. But when you open it, it opens up into like different drawers and stuff.
Oh, do you know what? I love those ones. They look so good because they just fold out, and then you can use it as a work. Yeah, they're quite good.
I do want one of those because there's one I've seen and it's very expensive. But on the back of it, you've got a chair. You know, like what like directors. You see directors on TV.
Yeah.
Those fold-up wooden chairs. It has one of those that attaches to it, and I would kill for that. But the amount of money it costs, just for the fact that it holds a chair, basically, I don't think I can justify it, because most of the time when I'm doing clients, there's already a chair, because a lot of the time it's in like a hairdresser's or in their home, that kind of thing. So there's already a chair. But I do want the chair because it would make life easier. Like, I'm dreaming about that.
It's just different options to have, just if you ever needed it. And especially the clothes we're in now, you can take the chair with you and sanitize it.
Exactly, and all the fabric comes off and you can wash it.
Yeah.
Oh, especially like when I'm doing models, if you're on set. Oh god.
Yeah.
I love doing it, but I hate
like justified it now.
Yeah, I kind of want it. It's so expensive though. Like,
everything really.
It's like £700.
Yeah,
it's like £700. It's like, I don't know. It's like 2 months rent.
That's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah. Like, when you think about it like that, it's just ridiculous. I love watching Hindash and Scott Barnes use flat foundation brush. It's like watching an ice paint. I have first. Yeah, I mean, I do use the flat foundation brush every so often, but you've got to be very mindful of what you're doing with a flat foundation brush. I do prefer a flat top kabuki, or even, I mean, I found this because I miss it. It's the Real Techniques 302 brush. It's technically a blush brush. I know Missy uses it for like cream contour, but this is a really, really good foundation brush because it's quite dense, so you get really nice coverage from it, which is why I like my flat top kabuki. But when you're using a flat foundation brush, there's a knack to it where with those, I mean, there still is a little bit, but not as much, if that makes sense.
No, that does make sense. I think brushes give a completely different finish to like beauty sponges and stuff. And
yeah, I hate sponges, and everyone knows that, don't they?
Yeah.
It's just, I think because I didn't train with them, and I know that you can't really sanitize them. So if I was to use a sponge on a client, I'd have to give them that, or I'd bin it. I couldn't sanitize it. I couldn't.
Yeah, it's really expensive if it's your kind of career, really, to use the sponges, because they end up as a chuck away item, which is.
Yeah, I mean, someone was like, "Oh yeah, you can sanitize it." And I was like, "You go cut your sanitized makeup sponge up and show me the inside, because I can guarantee it's not clean. There is still foundation in the center of that." And I was like, "No. There is. Just do it. You can go on Instagram and on YouTube and watch people cut up their cleaned and sanitized makeup sponges, and there's makeup in them." Do you know what I mean? You can never fully get it out where with a brush because you can separate it. You can
tell, even like if you use like the IsoClean sponge cleaner, I still know, like, by the time I've washed it and rinsed it, you just know that there's still stuff that's in there.
Yeah,
and they don't last for 3 months until I'm normally got rid of mine after about month.
Yeah, you have got to be careful. Like, people are like, "Oh, it's a sponge," and I'm like, "Why are you using that? That's just breeding ground for bacteria on your face." And then you're like, "Oh, I'm breaking out." Well, yeah, but why? Okay, not everything is about bacteria, but if you're using a dirty sponge and you're breaking out, maybe look into that kind of thing.
Yeah.
You are creaming thinking about that shit. I am Heidi. It is such a good. Oh, it's so good. It like attaches to the case. It's amazing.
What does baby use all the time?
She uses a flat foundation brush, Bailey Sarian, quite a lot of the time.
Yeah, she's so good with her makeup though.
Bailey Sarian used to be she wasn't a makeup artist, she was a makeup artist assistant. So she will have learned a lot about like technical use of certain stuff. So I can see why she would use a flat foundation brush. But they're best with certain foundations. Like creamy foundations are amazing with flat foundation brush. But if it's really liquidy, it kind of just goes streaky.
Yeah.
So
I need to practice with my foundation brushes a little bit.
Everyone says that to me, and I'm like, yes, do it. We need everyone to be using them.
I might practice and do a video half and half. Just
do it, honestly. I did a video, it wasn't foundation, it was concealer, where I can't remember which video it was now, but I did half of my concealer with a brush and half of it with a sponge, and the brush side had way more coverage and I used less product. And if that's not a selling point, then I don't know what is.
Yeah, I think Kerry's done it quite a few times on her channel as well, and like it, I think was it Ciate or the Urban, one of those. It literally looked like a mask. I mean, the coverage was intense.
It is. It's crazy how different you can get between the two. Like a sponge, it soaks it up, so it's going to shear it out. A brush, it can only soak up so much.
Oh yeah, I've watched some of George Chris. Yeah, he's a wizard.
I've never heard of him. I need to watch. I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he is really good. If you go to his Insta, like I was sat there for ages just scrolling through.
Strange. But like you said earlier, you find people every day that are like got these big followings and you have no idea. Never heard of them before.
And actually, I think they're coming to the forefront a little bit more because the ones that were up there have kind of spoiled it a little bit.
Yeah, like look at everything with James Charles and Tatty and Jeffrey and all the others. Like even Jacqueline, like there's always something, and I think a lot of people are.
Yeah, his skin is amazing, Chris. But yeah, he's very neutral with his eye looks. But yeah, do you know what? I appreciate a good foundation base, a good skin base, because I think if you get that right, everything else looks right.
Yeah, definitely. But like, I feel like I'm someone that can show really well the differences with foundation because of what my skin is like without it. And a lot of people will, like the Anastasia foundation review that I just did last week, Missa goes on about how amazing and full coverage is. She's got beautiful skin. On me, it was barely medium coverage.
Yeah. So this is the thing, isn't it? It's, you know, Mr. has got amazing skin. My skin's not too bad. So actually I can get away with, you know, lighter coverage foundations and stuff like that. But
yeah, it's funny because like people will watch one video and be like, this foundation's got amazing coverage, but then they'll try and they're like, it's not giving me coverage. And it's like, but you need to find someone that's got similar skin to you. Do you have dry patches? Do they have dry patches? Do you have oily skin? Do they have oily skin? Do you have acne scars? Do they have acne scars? You need to find someone with similar skin type, texture, problems that you have so that you can see what it's like. And don't just watch one person, watch multiple people. Because if you're spending £30 on a foundation, you buy it and you hate it, then that's why kind of thing.
I mean, it's really expensive, the ABH. It's like over 40 quid. It's
43, I think it was.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. And if you know, you watch someone that's got amazing skin and actually your skin's got pox scars and all sorts of things, it's going to sit in there because it's not going to go, it's not a cement, it's not going to fill any of that. It's not, you know.
It can only do so much, and that's the issue. People just kind of think it's like one size fits all almost.
Yeah, or it's the new in things that everyone has to own that thing, and it's like it's not going to work for everyone. It's not going to be the nicest for everyone, and like eye looks as well. Like you have to look with someone that's got similar eyes to yourself because you're not going to recreate what someone else has done.
If you've got hooded eyes and you try and follow someone's tutorial that don't have hooded eyes, it's gonna look different. No matter how talented you are, it's still gonna look different because your eye is different.
I can't do masses of colours on my eyes because I don't have that eye space, and I'm not going to get loads to cut creases or anything like that. So
you've kind of got to understand your own face.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people don't.
Yeah, I think people see something and they're like, oh, okay, I'll just do that then.
Yeah. Sharon, I still sometimes put foundation on with my fingers. I grew up not having foundation brushes. It was only when I started working with makeup that I started to use brushes, and sometimes I'll still just slap it on my fingers. The only issue with that is then I've got to wash my hands.
Yeah, but your fingers are your best tools.
Yeah, I know a few makeup artists that do not use foundation brushes. They will only use their fingers.
Yeah.
It warms up the product.
I've watched someone that's put eyeshadow on with their fingers just to you get a different blend with your fingers.
You've got your natural skin oils that come through, even though you don't think your fingers are oily, they've still got oil there.
Yeah.
So you've got that working with you. You've got different pressure. You've got different movability with your fingers that you don't have with a brush. You've got different pressures, plus the fact that it warms the product up, so you can get a different texture from stuff.
Mm.
I love base makeup the most. We know that, Kim.
Oh, you're fine.
Shut up, Kim. You love it.
She does love it. We'll make you come live soon, Kim.
I think someone needs to fly out to her and just like force her on.
Yeah. I think we should still gate crash there, you know, all of us.
Can you imagine all turn up to airport? No. Hello. Come on.
Just taken over New Zealand, overcrowded now because all the sausages have turned up.
It's not New Zealand, it's Sausage Land. That'd be amazing though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, change the flag and everything.
To a sausage. The sausage from Sausage Party though, that it's got to be specific.
Yeah.
Heidi, the thing is, your foundation can only look to a certain point. If your skin's not great underneath, your foundation's never going to look that great. If you've got really good foundation, you could put a tinted moisturizer on and it'd look amazing. It's knowing, like, it's working with a canvas that you've got, and you've got to work with it, not against it. Like, I figured out how to make my skin look its best because I use certain tools and techniques to do that. A few years ago, I say a while ago, I couldn't get my foundation to look nice because of the texture under my skin, and I didn't know certain techniques to make it look its best. Once you've figured out the techniques and the ways to do it, jobs are good, but it will still only look to a certain point. And a lot of people expect like Instagram filter perfect skin because it's an Instagram filter. You're not going to get that because it's not reality.
Yeah, it's all easy to go into Photoshop and take off the blemishes and smooth the skin and everything. But like skincare is like a big thing, and you only need something that's going to help the problems that you've got, like to smooth that out. And like primers, like some primers, like I wouldn't even put near my skin because I get oily skin, so I'm not going to use an illuminating primer because my makeup's just going to. And you can use makeup to add highlight and stuff like that. You can just have a matte base if you want, and then.
The thing is, even like with highlighter, right? If you put it over texture, it's going to highlight that texture. You need to place it in places where the texture is lessened so that your skin looks better. Like, I can't put highlighter here because I have really large pores on my cheeks, but if I put highlighter here, I still get the highlight and I still get the effect that I want, but I haven't got like large pores here, so it looks better.
I think sometimes we just want what we haven't got, and I think we look at someone else that has something that we want and then we portray that, whereas, you know, I think we should just normalize normal skin. Every skin is different. You know, pores are always going to be there, no matter how mattifying and covering your foundation is. Your pores will be there. You know, things will sit differently on different skins. But I think because we are just so used to seeing heavily edited photos, we don't actually know what a real face looks like. Yeah. You don't really know what contour looks like on a proper person, because no one's got, you know, if they've had cheek fillers and stuff like that, they've altered their face. It's just crazy.
Oh, what's going on? When we was talking to Becky this morning about Instagram, and she was like, oh yeah, I do skin touch up for an hour at least, and I'm like, what? An hour? Like, that is what I would have never known that she did that. And people
her skin is so natural though, because you can see texture in her photos. Yeah.
She's really like pinpointed certain stuff, but then you look on Instagram, and this is why I did that post the other day. Every single person has perfect skin. They fit this certain like beauty standard, like cookie cutter beauty, and I'm sick of every time I open my phone, that's what I see, and that's what is projected to be the most beautiful and the most natural, and it's not. It is a filter. We're living in a filtered age, and it's just not natural. You walk down the street, you will not see someone that looks like that in real life. It's not possible. Everyone has pores, everyone, yet somehow online pores don't exist, and if you have pores,
and no one's ever above a size 8.
What is that? Honest to God, it winds me up.
And they haven't got like an ounce of like anything on them, and you're just like, that's not healthy. That's
They've
not
got a perfectly proportioned head. It's in the perfect thirds. So I don't know if you know, but like your face, to be in like the golden ratio, your face is supposed to be split into thirds. So your forehead's a third, the centre of your face is a third, then like below your nose is a third. And like if you look on Instagram, everyone has that. Like, it's just, yes, some people have it. Like, I pretty much have that, but not everyone does. And a lot of it's edited online. Simple things, like they make their eyes bigger, they get rid of the double chin, they make their ears smaller. Like, it's ridiculous.
It is crazy. It's really awful.
You don't have a flat face, Chris.
Chris?
What is that?
I don't have a flat face. Yeah, I mean, I've seen you on lives, and you've definitely got a nose and cheeks, and your head's 3D, so it's not flat.
Strange person, flat face.
Flat.
I look perfectly flawless always. You do, Sylvia. True. A lot of people don't.
Sylvia, you are sexy as.
I follow a girl called Charlotte Debray on YouTube, and she does a lot of like reaction videos, but she also does like Photoshop fails, and she points them out, and she kind of teaches you to look for these things. And I wouldn't have thought a lot of this stuff was even a possibility, but like simple things, it's just insane like what people are doing to their pictures. Like there's what's it called? There's an Instagram account, and they take pictures that you've posted to Instagram and then pictures that other people have took of you on the same day next to each other, and every single one looks like two different people. It's insane.
Could you imagine if anyone went missing and went by their Instagram photos? You'd never find them.
I don't think anybody would find me. Honestly, like, I look like such a catfish. Even, like, now I'm video on live, I've got my phone tilted in a way that is flattering. Like, people don't know this until I'm telling them, but it's tilted so that it's coming down on me, so you don't see my double chin as much.
But you're still absolutely beautiful either way, Amy. It doesn't...
Thank you.
Do you know what I mean? It's not... You know, I think people just get really hung up, and we don't know what a normal person looks like, because we're told that, you know, having a double chin is a bad thing, or
Oh God, yeah.
you know, coming out of lockdown a couple of dress sizes bigger than you went in. So bloody what, you know?
I actually lost weight during lockdown.
It's the body that's kind of got you through something horrific. So, you know, I just think, stop filtering things. You know, I'd rather see people that don't edit their photos.
On Instagram, I do not edit my pictures, and I took a big stance against it because I used to edit them quite a lot badly, and thankfully I've deleted most of them, but they were so edited. And like even Missa said the same. She used to go so far on her pictures, like no texture, like perfect. And it's crazy to think that you thought that looked good at some point. Like I thought those pictures looked good, and now I'm looking at them and it looks like I've got cling film for skin. Like my face looks fuzzy and blurry, and it's like there's nothing wrong with it. And I've took like a big, like I will not edit my Instagram pictures. I won't. I might tend to saturation, but I'm not editing my skin.
And the only thing that I do is like enhance the colours on the eyeshadow, but my skin is my actual skin, but I just take it what's most flattering, because my skin's my skin, to be honest.
I'm the same. Like I will turn up my saturation and I might turn down my shadow a little bit, just so like my blacks are blacker, like my blues are more blue kind of thing. But I won't edit my skin at all. Like I refuse, because I do not want to be selling a fake reality to other people. Like why?
Yeah, but then I never realised people used filtering stuff on their YouTube videos.
Oh yeah,
and I was like, this is madness. Like people are filtering themselves on YouTube, so they don't. I'm just like, you know, no wonder like there's so much, you know, health issues around what people look like, because no one wants to look like themselves. And you know, there's all sorts of different things that you can have done, and I think, yeah, it's great that you get that choice, but people need to make sure they're doing the things because it's what they need. Because if you have fillers and stuff, it's not going to take away how you feel inside. It's definitely not going to change anything.
Yeah, Nick Tutorials has filters on her videos. You can see it glitching. James Charles does. Tatty Westbrook used to, before like she disappeared. A lot of the big ones have beauty filters on their videos that, unless you're looking, you don't notice, and then all of a sudden you'll see it glitch. It's insane. Like you'll see like their ear not have texture, and it's like, okay, you'll see like they've got piercing holes, and then they'll move their head and there's no piercing hole. Like, it's why there is no need. It's ridiculous.
It's just ridiculous, to be honest.
Like I use lighting to my benefit, and if anybody says, you know, is that your skin? Yeah, it is, but I use lighting to my benefit. Like I use angles to my benefit, but I have no issue showing my flaws. That is why when you watch my YouTube videos, you see all my scars. You can see what my skin looks like in real life, and I don't have any issue with it. That video that went viral, people were commenting on about my skin, and I'm like, if you go onto my other like long form videos, you will see I don't give a shit. It's there for the entire world to see. I go to work and I won't have it on. I'll go out in the street and I won't have makeup on. You can see it and I don't care. I used to. I don't care anymore. If I had an issue with it, I wouldn't have put it out onto the internet for all those people to see. And I think it's so important for other people to see that normal skin is normal skin.
Definitely.
But yeah. Speaking of Instagram, it is weird that I zoom on Amy's lips and stare down. Heidi has a fetish for my lips, I think would be the right turn of phrase. Every photo, video, she always comments about my lips. My lips I've always had big lips, and I have said this to multiple people. I've always had big lips. I got bullied for having big lips. I was told I had fish lips when I was growing up.
Yeah.
I do have filler. Over a year ago, I think now, I got filler just here on my top lip because the edges of my lips started to curl under. It's an aging process. It happens. I got it to flip the very edge of my lip out. I didn't even have a full mill, but my lips, I think most of it's gone now. I think I have like a tiny little bit remaining. Everyone knows your first mill goes fastest, usually within 6 months. I think it's been over a year now. So what I've got is pretty much my lips, but I still get comments and questions about if I've got lip filler. Technically, yes, but it's such a small amount. And like I said, it was literally just to correct an aging process. My lips are still pretty much the exact as what they've always been. I just know how to make them look bigger without overlining because I line them correctly.
Yeah, overlining's crazy.
I hate overlining with a passion. Hate it with a passion. You can always see the outline. No matter how good you do it, you can still see the outline of your natural lip when you overline it.
Yeah, you can.
Thank you. Sorry. It's honestly, right, I get people coming up to me like in shops and they're like, where's your filler from? And I'm like, before I ever had filler, and I'm like,
I used to get that quite a bit, and I still do, to be fair. Like, people say to me, how many meals have you had? I'm like, what? Yeah. I've had nothing. But I just think my face looks like a face that's had plastic surgery. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I always feel like my face looks like a face that has had plastic surgery. I think it's like growing up, I was picked on so much, and people used to call me like a Barbie because I had blonde hair and obviously big lips and all of that kind of stuff. Yeah. So I think it's just in my head now that I look like someone that's had, not that there's anything wrong with that I look like someone that's had surgery.
I don't think you do. I think you've got really nice, big, beautiful lips, but I don't think you look like you've had plastic surgery or anything like that. But even if you had, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, but I just think it's such a shame that you know, if people have Botox, I'm not going to trust their foundation reviews anymore. And it's like, just get over yourselves. You know, so what? That person's had Botox in a specific place for a specific reason. The rest of their skin is exactly how it's meant to be. Do you know what? It's useful for people that have had Botox as well, isn't it? To see what that foundation now looks like on skin that's had some Botox put in.
But
you know,
Botox doesn't get rid of pores. So really, it's not going to look that different. It's just going to fill in, like, it freezes your muscle, Botox. It's not going to fill in any lines or anything. It freezes the muscles so that the skin can relax. So really, foundation is not going to look that different. If you've got filler on the other end, it might look a little bit different because it's hyaluronic acid. It is moisturizing, so your skin is going to look slightly different. When I had my filler, my lips got a lot less dry because it's hyaluronic acid. It's a humectant. It attracts moisture. It's basically injecting lip balm into your lips almost.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It means wearing a liquid lipstick was a lot more comfortable. Yeah. Now it's not because it's gone, but you know, it's that kind of thing. Like, you know, I was all silly. Oh my god.
Do you know what? It's genetics though, isn't it? You know, some people will get wrinkles and some people will be much older when they get wrinkles, and you can't argue genetics.
Oh god, genetics plays such a massive part, and I don't think people have any sort of clue. And even hormones, the effect hormones have on you. You can have straight hair, get pregnant, and your hair go curly because of your hormones. You get adult acne because of your hormones. You can gain weight. You can lose weight because of your hormones. You can lose hair. Like, there's so much that it can affect. Like,
do you know what? My mum says that as well. She says like skinnier women age quicker than bigger women.
yeah, they do.
Mm.
But also, people with oily skin age slower.
Yeah.
And that's a scientific fact, which is why I'm quite upset that my skin's getting less oily as I get older. I used to be like an absolute slime ball, like grease. I would put my makeup on, and within 2 hours, my makeup was literally sliding off my skin. And now I can go all day and I barely get a shine, like, as I'm getting older. And this is like in the last 2 years.
Mm.
It's
wild
how it's changed.
And I think as you get closer to 30, the aging process really, like, and then I think it must hit a peak somewhere, because then I think people in their 40s, people in their 40s look so good these days.
They do.
In their 50s, they look amazing.
From what I know, around 30, you have like basically like a second puberty, and then another one like when you hit like 50 or so, and it takes a little while. Like for you, around 30, your skin changes. I was saying this in my Patreon the other day. Your skin changes, your hair changes, everything seems to change over like a 2-year period. And I noticed it about a year ago that things started to change. My hair started to change, my skin, my nails, my eyelashes even started changing. But then I've been told in a couple of years it's going to be the most amazing thing, because it's all going to like pay off, and then I'm going to hit 50 and it's all going to suck again. Like, it's hormones.
Yeah. Can't fight hormones.
No, definitely not. It's true. My younger sis looks older than me too, and she's skinny mini. People tend to always want what they don't have.
Yeah, I think men age the best though. I look at some men and they just age so beautifully. Like some men, I look at their pictures of when they was younger, and now I look at them now that they're in their 40s, and I'm like, oh, hello.
Are you yet at the point of looking at someone and being like, you're hot, but so is your dad?
Yeah, it's a very awkward age.
Yeah, I discovered this about 6 months ago, and I'm like, what is happening to me?
Yeah, it's really awkward. And then sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe I'll just go for the dad.
Yeah, like it's so funny.
Keep up with the sun.
It's so funny. Like, I used to be like, oh, why are you into all men? And now I'm like, hello. Like, where did you come from? All of a sudden, like.
Yeah, it's funny how your taste changed, because like a few years ago, a year or so ago, I was like, I'd never date a man over 35. Heaven forbid, never. And now I'm like looking at men like nearly 50, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah. But I would never have gone with someone with a beard. My husband has a massive beard.
Yeah, my husband's got a beard as well, and I never used to like them. But I feel like he's like 30, so I feel like he's got more attractive as he's got older. Like I look back on our wedding day, and I'm like, what was I thinking? And now I'm like, oh, you've grown into the man that I really like.
See, my husband looks like a completely different person.
My husband's had a glow up without doing anything. He's put on weight, he's grown a beard, and he's more attractive than he's ever looked.
I'm like, what's happening? Because I used to hate men with beards, and now you've got a beard. It's quite nice. Like, I would kick off if he shaved his beard.
Yeah, I got really upset when my husband when he like shaved it off, and I was just like, I can see too much of your face now. It's upset me. Yeah. Grow it back. Yeah.
I don't want to see your cheeks and your beard.
Yeah, I don't want to see any of that.
I just want to see like this up.
Yeah.
I am not a baby, Heidi. I know that I'm younger than a lot, but I'm not a baby. It's funny because I'm at this weird place where I'm older than a lot of people in makeup groups and like in the makeup world, like when I'm working and stuff. Like I'm the old one, but then I go into other groups and I'm the baby, and I'm like, where do I fit? Because like I'm in the middle. I'm either the oldest or the youngest. It's really weird.
See, I'm 34, so I'm sort of nearly the wrong side of 35.
Gosh. See, I'm 29, so like for me, I still feel like I'm 16. But like even my mum said the other day, Amy, grow up, you're nearly 30, and I'm like, I don't want to act my age because I don't feel it.
No, I don't feel my age at all. And then like I feel like I've got more confidence now than when I was younger. And like I think because I had my kids so young and I was constantly judged as all of that kind of stuff. But I feel like I've got to 34 and I'm like, actually, I don't care anymore. And I want to do the things that I was too frightened to do years ago.
Just do the things that make you happy. Heidi!
Oh, Heidi, little me.
Oh, God.
I never realised she was this.
Heidi is...
Ooh. I kind of want to come to Finland to see you, Heidi, just like because I think a night out with you would be something special.
Heidi tickles me literally every day. She says something and I'm just like, I love you.
Oh my God, Heidi. This live will be demonetized because of Heidi. You can rename it the one where Heidi opened the comments.
Yeah, Sharon had a guy 13 years younger than her chatting her up last night. I think it was 5, I think she said. So Heidi told her to get 2.
Honestly, I think there's some dirtiness that goes on in Finland that we don't know about.
My Patreon is ridiculous. Our Patreon chat, because there's me, there's Heidi, there's Sharon, and there's Shell, all just like, it's awful. It's amazing. Like the chat is just filth.
Oh my God.
Amazing. We're all just like all day, just like sprinkling in filth.
They gotta keep warm in Finland.
I mean, yeah. You're my soul sister. Oh God. I said I think that me and Heidi were separated at birth because we're both just filthy minded and I love it. It's hilarious.
Well, do you know what? If it comes up in your DNA genetics that you're part Finnish, then you know. If that comes up in the video, I'll be like, you are Heidi's sister.
To be fair, you're not that far off.
Oh.
Monday, 5:30.
Can't wait.
Oh, here she comes. Oh, well, that sounds wrong, doesn't it? Oh my God. I've got a guest. Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
It's coming up to say I'd guessed. What was I saying? Yeah, 5:30 Monday is the video. The full thing, I was just like, oh, what?
How much did it cost you to get it done then? Was it fairly expensive?
Well, I did the Mother's Day sale. So it was 60 quid and it took a month. And they did say 6 to 8 weeks, but it could take longer because they was busy. But I got it in 4 weeks and 2 days, so I don't think that was bad.
That's pretty good.
It was £59 for the test, and then it was a couple of quid shipping, so about £63 total. But usually it's about 120. So really, it's like half price, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to pay 120, but
no. Well, I've always wanted to do it, and it's always something that's interested me. And I don't know, like I always get told that when I've got like a tan and my dark hair, I always get told that I look either Italian, Greek, or Spanish. Always. Ever since I was about 14 or so. And it was so weird because after that, I've always been told the same thing, especially when I've got my tan and my dark hair. So I fully expected for those 3 things to come up, and none of them did. And it was just like, okay. I don't know where all the stuff that's come up, except for like the obvious like Yorkshire, I don't know where any of it's come from.
That's crazy.
And none of my family do, because I've messaged and I was like, where's this come from? And they're like, oh. No idea.
No, sure.
The milkman somewhere, maybe. It's come from nowhere. But I'm so glad I did it. Like £60. It's just to be able to say like this, and this.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Like I've definitely got some like stuff from places. And it some of it makes sense to me. Like even though I don't know where it's come from, there's like things about like me or like the way I think or like my personal taste that makes sense because of the places that have come up. So it's weird because like I don't know where certain stuff like has come from, but then now it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's genetics, isn't it? It's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, girls. Well, we've been live for 4 hours.
It's gone so quick.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, life just fly by.
Yeah, I love it. But I think we should call it a night, and we'll.
I think we should. Thank you for the 10 people that have still hung on. I mean, honestly.
It's amazing. We haven't done makeup for the past hour, have we?
No, I think we've just chatted and put the world to rights.
Honestly, I think we need to have like a few of us just do a live, just a girls' night in, chat, no makeup involved, have a drink, just a girls' night in. Like I think it'd be so much fun.
Yeah, it would be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Let me know in comments what you think to that idea. Also, I'm thinking of doing makeup classes because I used to do them for clients, like one-on-one in person. Obviously that's not really possible at the minute. I mean, I suppose it will be soon, but I'm thinking for like people that don't live where I live to do like online makeup classes, and I'm thinking I could maybe do it through StreamYard, because when I set this up I could do it public, private or unlisted. So I could probably do it private and then just send them the link and they can, you know, like we are now talking back and forth, and then they'll be able to watch back via like a private link.
Yeah, that's a really good idea, actually.
I'm thinking I might do that, but I would have to like see what other people think.
I think that's a brilliant idea.
Because then, like, someone in, I don't know, pick a place, Australia, I could do, like, a one-on-one with them, like, in real time.
Yeah, I'd join just so you can fix my wonky eyes.
I have wonky eyebrows.
Yeah, do you know what? My eyebrows end up looking wonky, and they're not. Like, in normal life, they're not. But on...
Mine never look wonky until I've got makeup on. And then they're really wonky. Even just like clear brow gel. If I put my pink honey in, somehow my eyebrows are wonky.
Oh yeah, I look like I've had Botox like frozen in the wrong place. Just, you know, when it's like set and it's set there, but not set on that side.
It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah.
Definitely.
So I'm getting a lot. Yeah,
that's a good idea. You're getting a lot of love from that idea. So
glad. Yeah. I want to buy a title. No, I'm a lady. You are a lady. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you, everyone. I really do appreciate it.
Thanks for having us, Amy.
Of course, we will do it on your channel soon.
We will. Yeah, we will.
Yeah, I suppose that is everything. I'm just reading Heidi's comment. Oh God. Well, thank you so much, and I will see you.
Thank you, Amy.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, by the way, if you haven't already, Hannah's link is in the description box. Go subscribe to it. Otherwise, I'm hunting you down.
See you later. Bye.
Bye.